Let me just say, Kurt, you're showing some drastic improvements compared to when you first came in here. I mean, the type of poses you did today were intense, and you managed to pull them off without a strain. I'm really proud of you. You should give yourself a pat on the back.
Oh, well, thanks, Lena. I wasn't expecting to hear from you. This is the first time my instructor has ever messaged me. I guess that means that you're very serious about what you're saying. There really has been an improvement, hasn't there?
Well, of course there is. Haven't you even noticed it yourself?
I did to some extent, but I thought I was getting ahead of myself. I don't want to start getting a big head over non-existent progress.
Come on, think about this more clearly. Think about when you first started here. You were this close to having your back just explode.
Oh, wow. That's bringing back a lot of memories. I have to say, yoga is not for the faint of heart. It's a lot more painful than people think.
Actually, no. You're getting the wrong impression there. It's only painful for people that haven't been taking care of themselves. I mean, you were in serious bad shape when you first came in here. Out of all the students I've had in my lifetime, I think you must be the worst.
Yeah, well, what can I say? At the end of the day, I haven't had a really good life, have I? I've been busy working in construction, which has taken its toll on my body. I was a younger man as well. I didn't do the necessary steps to take care of myself. It was just very easy to get injured. Fast forward a couple of years and I have my own business. My daily routine consists of me sitting at my desk all day. Sometimes I actually go onto the construction sites and do a bit of work here and there, but that's not to say it's good for my body. I'm in constant motion with very few chances for rest.
Well, I'm glad you're the one saying it and not me. Honestly, with that amount of work you gotta do, it's gonna take its toll. Why is it taking you this long to start yoga anyway? People like you don't suddenly get into it because you think it's a fun hobby.
You've got me there. That wasn't the case at all. It was just this one day where it was a weekend and I was getting out of my car. My body has always been really tight. I've known that for a while. I didn't think it would be tight and this painful though. For some reason, the motion of putting my leg out and standing up outside of the car really put some tension onto my back. I've never felt a sensation like that before. That's when I realized that I really need to do something about this. I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old. To have pain like that is a serious issue.
Are you kidding me? You? Old? The word I like to call people like you is refined. You're a refined individual. Just the way I like it, too.
Well, I'm not really sure what to think about that, Lena, but I'll take it as a compliment, I guess.
You can take it to heart if you like. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Kurt. I can tell you're carrying such a heavy burden on those big shoulders of yours. Just let it out. Let me be your therapist.
Well, this is a good opportunity. You're saying that I can let off some steam?
Yeah, why not? And I won't even charge you for this one. I'm just genuinely curious. Don't think of me as your yoga instructor. Just think of me as your friend.
Well, I don't know how to really explain with what I'm dealing with. I'll say this much. It's a lot. It really is. There are times when I can see the torrential waves on the horizon, just coming nearer and nearer. Anytime I feel like we're smooth sailing, I can see it off in the distance and know that I have to prepare myself for it. These aspects of running a business can get really stressful sometimes.
In what way? I'm imagining that some days you have to go without food. Maybe a couple of times of you borrowing money?
Yeah. Well, I'll have to admit it was really like that at the start. There were many times where I had to just buckle down and last as long as I could. There are a lot of hard times, but no matter how hard they were, I always had to put on a strong face for everyone. My employees are relying on me. They want to come to work and know that everything is safe, that they're going to keep their jobs. It's not just going to disappear one day. I have a lot of good workers, and they're depending on me.
Wow, I see. Not only are you a strong, resilient man, you also care about others. Those are some really attractive qualities you have, Kurt.
Well, I don't really know what to say. Thank you, I guess. It's not necessarily who I am. Naturally, it's just who I have to be to do this type of thing.
I can imagine that having to smile every day, even though you're suffering on the inside, can be very painful. Your workers must have so much respect for you. Maybe a couple of secret admirers here and there? Do you have anyone that you can show how you really feel to?
Well, not really, to be honest. I mean, let's face it, I'm not exactly in a good position to find a girlfriend and give her attention and whatnot.
Well, I mean, why not? Don't you think it's worth starting a relationship? Even just getting to know someone? I bet you want someone to sleep next to someone at night. Someone to really take the tension off your shoulders. Someone who does yoga, perhaps?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure. The thing is, if I invested in a relationship and then it eventually fell to pieces, then you can consider that lost time. The time I spent trying to build a relationship, only to have it end, could have been spent towards my business. Trust me, I've done this thing before. I am an experienced individual. I've had to deal with relationships and how they conflicted with my dreams and what I wanted to do. I know it's better off for everyone if I just mind my own business.
Oh my. Kurt, you poor man. You have a lot that you have to deal with, don't you? If only people could understand how you felt.
Well, it's good to see that someone has some sympathy for me. I don't necessarily need anyone's sympathy, but to have at least one person care about me feels kinda good, I guess. Unfortunately, at the end of the day, how I feel doesn't matter. What I have to do is what I have to do. I can't just sit here and let my business crumble. There are way too many people depending on me.
Listen to the way you're talking right now. No wonder your body is so tight.
What is that supposed to mean? Is there a link between the things I say and how my body reacts to it?
Of course there are. Your words are a reflection of your mind, and your mind is going to affect your body. The reason why you're so tight is that you're always ready for action. You never get a chance to rest. You need to unwind. Indulge in a soft beverage to cool down the nerves. Have your body soothed by the touch of a lover. Let her reward you after a hard day of working.
Wow, this is some very powerful language coming from you. I guess at the end of the day, you're saying that I need a girlfriend or something.
A man like you needs more than a girlfriend. He needs someone that understands him. Someone that knows how he works. Knows what he needs. Knows how to serve him.
Well, I've never really thought about it that way. Lena, that's very insightful. In my mind, all there is the work. Maybe I am just investing myself too much in that. A little bit of downtime could go a long way.
Let me ask you this, Kurt. Have you ever been interested in a little bit of a private lesson with me?
Well, I do know that you have the private lessons, and I did consider it at one point. However, my time is very limited. I figured that the 1 hour a week I come into class would be enough.
That's right. No wonder. I kept thinking this whole time why you wouldn't take advantage of such a good opportunity to get closer with me. That's the reason right there, isn't it? You have my apologies, Kurt. I should have been more considerate of your situation.
Well, yeah, that's okay. At the end of the day, I'm just one student out of the many students that you have. You can't pay attention to all of us. I think it's noble that you're doing your best to try, though. Thank you for going out of your way to message me.
Oh no. Thank you for coming to my classes all the time. And not only that, but telling me about your situation. Now I have a clearer picture of what you have to deal with on a daily basis. Let me just say that I'm intrigued and sympathetic. You know what? I don't think it's fair you have a lot of things to do. I appreciate that you're taking 1 hour out of your week to come to my classes, but I think you could really benefit from a private lesson.
A little focused therapy would go a long way. Like you said, my back is in horrible condition. I need to get it fixed.
Oh, there's no argument there. How about this? You ditch my group classes and you just have a private lesson with me. We can really focus on that body of yours. Really pinpoint where the weaknesses are. Grind out whatever bumps you have, break free from the stressful thoughts about work and your business.
Well, I have to say, Lena, that's an amazing offer. I'd love to take you up on it, but it's just not about the time. Like I told you before, my businesses are still unstable at the moment. The question of whether or not I'm going to have money to actually afford your private lessons is going to be a different matter. We're not exactly making a grand return yet. Sweat and lost hours of sleep have gone into this business.
Oh, no, darling. Don't you worry about that. For a man like you, I'm willing to give you a special price.
Are you serious? I'm not really understanding right now. I mean, you go out of your way to contact me, and now you're giving me a special deal on your private lessons. Are you sure this is the type of thing that you want to do? This is your money at the end of the day.
No, I realize that. Don't worry. I can make a special exception for you, Kurt. You're different from the other boys.
I am a little bit confused at the moment. As much as I am appreciative of all the attention, I'm not sure why you're so interested in me. Do you do this to all of your clients?
Is that what you think about me, Kurt? Do you think I'm this forward and approachable with everyone? I hope you don't think I'm some sort of skank that's using her business to hook up with her clients. That's not who I am at all.
Wait, hold on a second. What did you just say? Hookup. Is that what this is all about?
You could say that we're running along those lines. Look, here's the thing, big boy. I've seen the way you carry yourself. I see you trying to hide the signs of how much wealth you possess. Even right now, you're trying to paint the picture of this lone warrior that's struggling to get his businesses in order. But we both know that you're doing quite well.
Okay. Well, what makes you think that?
Come on. You don't think I notice the signs? I'm an older individual now, and I notice these things. It's all in the subtle things. In the way you walk, the way you carry yourself, the way you talk to people. A man of status exhibits these things, even if he doesn't notice it, even if he's trying to hide it.
Are you kidding me right now? You're trying to tell me that you found out that I'm doing well just in the way I behave? I think that's too much of a stretch based on such little information.
Well, that and the fact that I can see you hopping in that Mercedes after every lesson that we have. I do say it's such a waste to have such a beautiful car like that and not have something equally as beautiful sitting right next to you.
Well, what can I say? I guess I'm just leaving that seat open for the right person to get themselves there.
Oh, I see how it is. I had a feeling that's the type of guy you are. You like to be chased, don't you? That's what really tickles your pickle.
Well, the way I see it, I'm too busy chasing other things to chase anyone in particular. If they're interested in me, they're going to have to put some level of effort, no matter how beautiful and flexible they are.
Is this flirting I'm picking up? You feisty little boy! Oh, but don't worry. I picked up on the signs very quickly. Like I said, I'm an older individual, and I can read these things very easily.
Are you sure this is okay, Lena? I mean, the way you're talking to me is a bit inappropriate. I'm a pretty good person, so I don't look down on people that do this. But what if you got the wrong client and they actually charged you for sexual harassment or something?
You're really not getting it, are you? I know when someone is desiring me. I can see it in their eyes. They think they're doing a good job of hiding it, but they give themselves away way too easily. Especially a guy like you. You're a very focused and strong, stoic individual, but there are some times where I can see you slipping through the cracks.
Oh, I see. In what way have I slipped through the cracks then?
Well, I've had you in my class for a long time now, and I know that you don't have much interest in the people around you. I guess the girls there aren't to your liking, huh? I'd say there are a lot of cute girls there, but you haven't taken the bait with any of them. Why have you been so picky, Kurt? Don't tell me you like playing on the other side of the field or something.
Yeah, well, what can I say? The business comes first. The cute girls are just going to have to find someone else, I'm afraid. At the end of the day, they're just an unnecessary distraction.
Well, I was thinking the same thing. You must be so focused on the things that you have to do. Why would you have time for a bunch of little girls? But then I noticed you looking at me. That's when I realized what you really are.
You actually noticed?
Oh, yeah. It took me a while, but I could feel those little eyes of yours beating on me. I have to say, you're a lot sneakier than all the other men. You also keep your gaze a lot less. But let me just let you in on a piece of information. I'm a lot more perceptive than other women. I've got my techniques to detect things like this. It was a subtle behavior that I picked up on, but I still picked up on it nonetheless.
Wow, that's really interesting. It's like you've got some weird superpower or something.
So I've noticed you've been doing this for a while, and I have to be honest. I've just had enough. I guess the only way for me and you to get frisky with each other is for me to make the moves, huh? Well, if that's what you really want, then that's the way it's going to be. Now look, I've already gone out of my way enough to get your attention, Kurt. I wonder if you would do me the courtesy of actually inviting me to dinner. I want you. I want you bad. Don't you want me to?
There's a part of me that does, but I'm not sure if you like me or just my money.
Well, you're just going to have to invite me and find out for yourself. Take me to one of your favorite places for dinner.
I can invite you to dinner, but you know my time is limited, don't you?
Okay then, I guess we're just going to have to skip the dinner part. Pick me up on Friday at 7 o'clock. Don't wear the yoga pants, but I want you to wear something as tight. I want to see something fantastic walk away from me as you go to the toilet to recover yourself.
Hey, Trent. Sorry I had to leave a little bit early today. As you know, business is business. If they need me there, then I've got to do something about it. Thankfully enough, I've got most of the lawn done. I should be able to finish off the next time I come there. I hope you're not in a rush to get it done. No, don't worry about that. What you have to do at work is a lot more important than a couple of grass trimmings in front of my home. I'm more than thankful for the amount of work you've done so far. I can finish off the rest here. Are you sure about that? Wasn't the whole point of me doing this today because you're getting older and you don't have someone to do it for you? Well, I guess that was part of the reason. With a lawn as big as ours, it certainly takes a long time to do. I'm not like how I used to be. I can get tired very quickly. The biggest reason is because I just genuinely want to get to know my son-in-law a little bit more. You're a very interesting man for a person like my daughter to marry, Kurt. What's that supposed to mean? Well, I'm not really sure what impression you've gotten of my daughter, but she's not exactly what you would call low maintenance. She's heavily demanding, has a very clingy, attentive attitude, and gets sucked into emotions very easily. Not only that, but she has the energy of a little puppy. I'd say she wants to keep it thrilling in the bedroom more than a man does. I'm not really sure if that type of girl is the one that is for you. I mean, let's face it. You want to keep your mind on your business and grow it as much as you can, right? How can someone like my daughter be a match for you? She'll be there behind you, clawing at your back for your attention all night. Well, that's a very good question, and I'm glad you've been bringing up one of your concerns for me. I guess I have a very unique situation, and she's the only one that really understands that. I'll admit that a lot of her spending habits and behavior can be a bit out of control sometimes, but it's not my first rodeo. I've had to deal with women in the past, and I'd say I'm pretty good at keeping her in line. Are you sure about that? Because from what I hear, you've been spending a lot of money on her. Anything that she wants to do, you'll give her the credit cards. You'll buy as many clothing and brands as she wants. This can be really dangerous behavior. I know what she's like. She loves to buy things that are expensive and then have no use for it afterward. Are you sure you're not making a mistake here? I will be honest. It did surprise me a lot at first, but at the same time, she is a woman at the end of the day. If that's what she wants to do for fun, then I can't really stop her. I doubt I'll find another girl that's anything different. When they see money available, they want to spend it. Besides, I've already grown my business to the extent where we can tolerate that type of thing. We're not going to be in any sort of pinch, even if she's a bit extravagant. Okay, if you say so. But I want you to be very careful with her and her personality. I mean, what she is doing now can become very similar to an alcohol addiction. The more you give her, the more she's going to need. Just make sure she's not making any absurd requests in the near future. Well, Trent, I'm not really sure what to say. Thank you. I really appreciate the concern. I think I'm doing a good job here, though. Don't worry about us. On the other hand, there's not a lot of father-in-laws that look out for the son-in-law. Most of the time, they hate each other. Yeah, well, as far as I can see, you're only doing the right thing. I just think she got a lucky break getting a guy like you. Wow. Do you really mean that, Trent? I wasn't expecting that to come from you. Here I am trying to do my best to garner your respect, mow your lawn whenever I get the chance and whatnot. Yeah, well, it's because of things like that that I can really respect who you are. If we were in a different time and I was a younger man, I wouldn't be surprised if you and I were brothers. My whole life, I wanted someone that had their head screwed on and knew what they were doing. Someone that had a dream that they wanted to achieve and didn't give up on it. A lot of the people that you meet these days are distracted. They'll indulge in very short-term pleasures. Much like my daughter, I'm hoping that you can control those impulses of hers. If she doesn't do it soon, it's not going to end up well for her. I love my daughter very much. But if I'm being honest, with the way she behaves, I don't think she deserves someone that's actually got his head on right. Some loser who's not really sure what he's doing with his life is a much better selection for her. Yeah, well, so far she's holding up her end of the bargain. So all I've got to do is hold up mine. Are you serious? You really think you're getting a good bargain out of this? As long as she's giving me the peace and the tranquility I need to do what I need to do, then we don't have any issues. She also does a really good job of helping me relax when I get home. I think that's the main thing. Sure, she makes up for her faults with her energy. When she first met me, my body was an absolute mess. I couldn't even get out of bed without aching. It vitalizes me. Now I feel as loose as those inflatable dancing men that you see outside of car dealerships. Well, it's good to see you're getting something out of it. All right, then. Well, I know you're a very busy man, Kurt, so I'm not going to hold you up all night. You just tell me if my daughter is acting out of turn. I'll do what I can to put it in line. Thanks, Trent. Hopefully something like that won't occur, but it's good to know that you're there if I need it. Oh, right. By the way, she's pregnant at the moment, right? How long into the pregnancy is she? I'm glad you asked. It's been a couple of months now. That little baby is going to be bursting out there any moment now. You must be very excited. You're going to be a father. Is there anything you're worried about? Not particularly, no. I mean, it's going to be the first time I take on a parental role, but at the same time, I can't wait for it either. I'm really excited to be a father. It's part of my dream to have a large family to take over and run my business in my stead. My father was a good man, and I want to be the exact same. I'm very sure it's going to come with its difficulties, but then again, that's something I'm used to. That's a very good attitude that you're taking. I'm very confident that you're going to be able to raise my grandson well. Well, anyway, I'll leave you two things then. Be careful with my daughter. Make sure she doesn't bleed you dry. When that baby is born, you feel free to hand him over to me sometimes. I'd love another opportunity to hold a precious little life in my hands.
Well, let me tell you, that was a crazy night. I mean, those boys really like to cha-cha. Even someone of their age makes an old girl like me feel like she's fresh out of high school again. I mean, I actually started to kick up a sweat. Do you know how rare it is for me to do something like that? They really are something. So here I am all night, messaging you trying to get your attention. And you've been doing some stupid dance practice with some boys? Do you care to explain why you thought that was a good idea, Lena? Like, oh my god, Kurt, can you just relax for once? It's just a little bit of a private lesson, isn't it? Why are you making such a big deal out of it? Just go take a chill pill. Grab yourself a beer from the fridge and just take it easy for the rest of the night.
What do you mean, take it easy for the rest of the night? It's almost midnight. I'm supposed to be in bed. I just don't understand in what world did you think that this was okay to do? You realize I'm your husband, don't you?
Hey, come on. You know that you're the only one for me, right? I would never do something treacherous behind your back. It's just a couple of private lessons. Don't take it so seriously.
Okay, but if my memory serves me correctly, you don't have dance practice as part of your yoga lessons, do you? At least you certainly didn't do that when I was doing privates with you.
Well, hey, come on. We can't just keep using the same stale, boring program for everyone, can we? I want to spice it up a little bit. Take shot at something different for once. Something that people can enjoy. I mean, how many people are doing yoga privates? There are so many of them. But do any of them have a sexy old cougar like me doing some dance lessons afterwards? Nope. I'm a niche in the market.
Actually, what you are is a married woman that's going around dancing with all these young men. I mean, don't you understand what their intentions are in the first place? You don't actually think they're taking this lesson seriously, do you? They're only after one thing, and you and I both know what that is.
Okay, come on. Like, can a girl just get some self-validation and not feel guilty for it for once? A couple of the younger guys are after me. Do you know how good that is for my self-esteem? If you really cared about me, you'd let things be the way they are.
Wait just a moment. Is that honestly the type of guy you think I am? Do you honestly think that I'm just gonna let my wife run off and do it if she wants? We're in a married relationship now, Lena. We're not 20 years old anymore. You don't have time to fool around, especially with our current circumstance. You have a baby coming along. Don't you think you should show a bit more decency and consideration?
Oh my God, Kurt, just relax. Honestly, at the end of the day, the only one that truly gets to enjoy this body is you. Don't forget that, okay? Who's the one that gets to hold me at night? Whoever that guy is one lucky guy.
Okay, but you don't see what you're doing lately is incredibly unreasonable. You actually think it's okay, don't you?
Of course I do. You don't see me sitting here trying to judge your way of making a living, do you?
Okay, but at least my way of making a living isn't one that degrades me.
Yeah, you're right about that, aren't you? The only thing it does is make you sleep at night, make your hair turn white, and lose your sex drive. Apart from that, it's just the perfect way to make money, isn't it? It's so much better than the rest of us.
Okay, look, I'm not going to deny that there's a lot of downsides to it, but it is what it is. This is what it takes to run a business, especially during the hard times. Besides, why don't you look at it this way? I'm doing the hard work so that you don't have to. There's no need for you to do those yoga lessons anymore. And there is certainly no need for you to be doing those super touchy, fairly dancing with a bunch of guys that have no integrity.
Okay. Can you just, listen to me right now? Number one, these people are my friends, and I find it really insulting that you would actually insult them. Who are you to judge them? You don't actually know them. Are you there in my privates?
What the? So now these people are your friends? I don't believe it. Well, I'll admit one thing. I haven't spoken to them at an extensive length, but at the end of the day, that doesn't really matter. The few times I have met them has given me enough information about who they are. I mean, haven't you noticed the way they behave?
What do you mean by that?
Come on, don't act so stupid. You're the one telling me a long time ago that you're a lot more perceptive than other people. Those guys hate the exercise portion of all of your privates. They hate when you actually put them through work. The part that they really start smiling and enjoying themselves is when you do that extra dancing at the end. Honestly, I can understand the yoga practice, but all of that dancing at the end? Is it really necessary?
What? Why are you being so judgmental about it? I just hate that you don't support my dreams. I mean, so what if I make a little bit more money doing something fun? I like dancing. I certainly don't have you around to do it with. Not only that, but you're not like one of these fit, chiseled young men. I mean, do you remember Greg from the other day? You should have seen what's underneath his shirt. I think if a normal person tried to punch that thing, they would actually break their hand.
Look, I don't really care about Greg and how he looks. What I care about is what my wife is doing. You have to understand that your actions reflect on me. I can't have you running around doing this stuff.
There you go again with all the controlling behavior. I just hate it when guys do that. What happened when we first met? You used to be so cool. I could do whatever I wanted. Now you're just being so mean and restricting.
Well, I'm only being this way because of the way you're behaving. You think that I'm just gonna let all this stuff slide? No way. Not while you're married to me. I get it. That yoga is your passion, and doing this type of thing is what you enjoy on a daily basis. All I'm asking for you is to tone it down and maybe descale your classes a little bit. Like, look, listen to me. There's a lot of bad weeds in there that would be better off outside for class. Whatever they're doing has nothing to do with yoga. Is that the reputation you want? The yoga instructor that lets everyone have a go at her?
Oh my god. Are you kidding me right now? Those guys are like my favorite. It's these young, thirsty men that give me the most money. Like, come on. Do you even realize that I can charge a special rate for those guys? They'll pay extra just to hang out with me and do a little bit of dancing afterwards. It's easy money. You really want me to stop doing that? It's only a bit of dancing at the end of the day.
Look, you may see it as easy money, but compared to the amount of money that we're earning from my actual business, it's not much. It's just a simple situation where the win doesn't make up for the loss. I'd rather you stay at home and just be devoted to me than basically selling your body to these men.
How dare you talk to me like that? How dare you talk to me like I'm just some piece of meat to throw around? Is that honestly the way you think of me? You act like I'm on some internet website showing my body off to everyone.
If you think about it, it's kind of worse. You're actually getting them to touch it in the flesh. Like, come on, I've seen the way they've been holding you. You and I both know that they don't focus on the technique. It's all about how much can they grab.
I see where all this is coming from. You're just getting really jealous about this, aren't you? That's so cute. You're worried that one of these young animals is going to snatch me away from you.
If I had to sit here and tell you that jealousy wasn't a part of this, I'd be lying. Then again, I just want you to understand one little, simple premise. What you're doing right now is wrong. You're degrading yourself, and you're also making a joke out of me.
Yeah, okay, I see how it is. I bet you just want me to sit at home in my cute little mediocre outfit. You don't want me to have any fun at all. You just want me to sit there and clean for you? You want me to come into your bedroom in the morning and ask, "What can I do for you today, sir?" That's the type of woman you want, isn't it? That's so pathetic. I can't believe you would actually look at me that way.
You're really taking it to the extreme right now. But you and I have to admit that what I've been asking you hasn't been that extreme. I mean, all I'm asking you to do is a little bit of cleaning on a regular basis and to cook dinner. Is that honestly something so hard to do?
Can you just not put more junk on my plate that I have to deal with? I've already had it up to here with the things that get on my mind. I don't need to hear it from my husband as well. Plus, did you happen to forget that I'm pregnant? I can't exactly do everything, can I?
Okay, well, the fact that you're pregnant makes it even more astounding that you're doing the things that you are. I mean, a pregnant woman that is still doing her private lessons and doing dancing at the same time. How about you think about what's happening to the baby in there? I kind of feel sorry for him.
Oh my god! Like, what is there to feel sorry for? It's probably having the time of his life. All those times I'm jumping up and down, dancing away. He probably feels like he's on a roller coaster or something. Just let him enjoy what he's doing, won't you?
You say that it's fun and whatnot, but from what lens are you looking at our child right now? He isn't even born yet. I just want you to have a little bit more concern for him. You do realize what you do now is going to affect what comes out.
Kurt, you don't know what you're talking about right now. It doesn't matter how he turns out. Who's his mother at the end of the day? Me! I'm giving him the best genes there are. He's going to turn out to be one beautiful boy. I can guarantee you that much.
Okay, well, his beauty is not going to be much if his mind is absolutely scrambled. I mean, do you really want him to walk around with scrambled eggs in his head? Just have a little bit more concern for him. Lay off the extreme physical activity every once in a while.
I swear, Kurt, if you didn't have such an amazing house and things that I liked, I don't know how I'd be able to stay with you any longer. I mean, you are just so controlling. You don't let me be free to do anything I want to do.
That's not true. It's not like I'm trying to go out of my way to restrict everything you do. All I'm doing is identifying a couple of problems and trying to get to a solution with you. Because I'm telling you right now, this stuff can't keep up.
Come on, Kurt. I love you, but you act like World War III is about to start or something.
Look, even if what you were doing was okay, even if this is your version of having fun, you have to admit that things are being neglected for you to have that fun.
Okay, well, what do you mean by that?
Well, where do I even start? Do you know how much work I've been doing today? There has been night after night of you consistently not coming home. Even when you do come home, what do? You just sit on your phone scrolling on Instagram the whole time. It's easier to get a turtle to move faster than you. With you, there's no work being done here.
What do you mean there's no work being done there? I did the laundry a couple of weeks ago, didn't I?
Doing the laundry a couple of weeks ago is nothing. You don't think that stuff builds up? I need you to do a lot more than that if I'm being honest, Lena.
Okay, like what? What exactly is not to your liking?
Well, let's see. What are the things that I had to do tonight? Well, there have been dishes that have sat here for about a week now. They've piled up so much that we actually just put them on the bench. I've spent hours trying to clean everything. I cleaned up all those dishes. I looked in the cupboards and there was no place to put them. Nothing in there was organized. I spent another hour doing that. Then there were all the general tasks around the house. There were cans of alcohol everywhere. Glass shattered too. It looked like we were robbed by someone. Is this honestly the type of home that you want to come home to?
Oh my god. I actually do not understand what the rush is here. Like, I'm gonna get to it when I get to it, alright? It's not like there's not enough dishes that we can use. There's always more in the cupboard. Just grab out a new one.
Do you honestly think that's the appropriate mindset to have, Lena? Don't you feel even a little bit embarrassed when your friends come around? They see everything here.
Hey, look, I'm pretty sure they'll stop thinking about how crap the house is when they're having a lot of fun. I mean, this is me you're talking about. I can change anyone into a fun, happy, let's jump around the place type of mood. Just relax. As long as I'm around, no one's gonna be judging us.
Regardless of all that, I want to come home to a place that I can relax in. You can hardly call our home a place to relax in. With all the stuff around here, it feels like I'm walking through a minefield.
Oh my god, you're just such a drag. I was thinking about coming home tonight, but I might stay out for a little bit longer. Just keep the party going, I guess.
Hold on a second. Keep the party going? What do you mean by keeping the party going? You're not actually drinking, are you?
Well, hey, can you blame me? It's a Friday night. It's party time. I don't need to be one of those young skanks to have a good time. I am about to show these young girls that their good looks aren't going to mean anything compared to a woman with experience. Can't wait to see their faces crumble after I steal all their boyfriends away from them.
What am I listening to right now? Lena, how can you talk that way? And especially in front of your husband. Do you really think that's a conversation that you should be having with me?
Hey, how many times do I need to remind you? You're always going to be my main big bear. I'm just out there for a little bit of fun. I'm not going to do anything behind your back. It's not going to get serious, trust me. They're just like little children. You know, I find them so amusing.
Okay, well, I don't find what you're doing amusing. Going out clubbing after a night of being touched by guys while dancing? Not only that, but do I need to remind you what condition you're in right now?
Oh my god. You know what? Actually, that's a really good idea. You should totally check my vibe. If I've got a bad vibe, I don't want to go out. People are gonna notice it so quickly.
Forget about your pretentious vibe. What about your baby? Let's remember that there's a little life form inside there. Are you really going to intoxicate him? Do you even realize how dangerous that is?
Well, hey, like my dad always said, the earlier the better. I mean, let's face it. You gonna sit there and tell me that he's not gonna have a little bit of alcohol in his whole life? Why not start him early so he can develop a tolerance to it?
What do you mean by tolerance to it? Are you trying to tell me that you want to intentionally damage his organs so that he can withstand the alcohol more? Just what type of visions do you have for our kid anyway?
An absolute stud is what I'm expecting. I want him to be the life of the party. I want him to be the center of attention. I want him to be exactly like his mother. He's got a name to uphold.
He certainly does. He has a lot of expectations on him, particularly inheriting my business. Do you remember that? Just that little thing that I've been building from the ground up my whole life. Now let me ask you this question. How is he going to be able to handle my business if he's off doing this reckless behavior all the time? You realize I deal in construction, right? Is he going to turn up to the site drunk? Is he going to set the image that he's a clown?
All right, come on, Kurt. Stop being a stick in the mud all the time. You treat it like it's the end of the world or something. Isn't that what's amazing about our duo anyway? I am the crazy, unpredictable gal that brings some excitement to your life. You're the one that's going to be the regiment in his one. Like, let's face it. Do you want him to be a serious sap all the time? You've got to give the kid a little bit of room to breathe. Don't be down his throat all the time. I think a CEO with a wild side is a pretty cool guy.
If I want to do my role as a father, I'm going to be doing exactly that. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to let you turn our kid into some party animal. He's destined for a lot more than that. And you know what? I'm going to put an end to this nonsense. No more drinking.
What? Are you serious right now?
I'm dead serious. Not until you've given birth to the baby. I don't want to see you on the drink. Do you understand me?
Yeah, right. You can just go bum yourself. Kurt, I don't have to listen to you. I'm not gonna let you control me like you're my dad. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Guess what? I just got a text from Stacy. Apparently, she's got us a spot at some rooftop club. Isn't that amazing? They've got a pool and everything. Laters. I'm gonna go get myself. In more ways than one.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing right now? Didn't you hear what I was just saying? I don't want you going out. You need to be back here. Stop making these stupid decisions. This is our child that we're talking about. How can you care about yourself more than our child? Lena! Lena! Right, I've had enough of this crap. I knew you were quite out of control, Lena, but I didn't think you'd be this out of control. I mean, what the hell is going on with this house right now? This place is an absolute mess. Don't you feel ashamed of yourself? You really need to pull yourself together. You're almost a mother. You can't keep acting like you're a young woman anymore. When are you going to grow some maturity?
Oh my god, Dad. Like, do you really have to annoy me right now? I'm still doing a session at work. I can't have you bugging me all the time. The boys don't like it when I divert my attention away from them.
Well, look, you're gonna have to excuse me for being rude, but this is a serious situation. I don't care if you have a million customers to deal with right now. Besides, the more you stay away from those degenerates to be with your husband, Kurt, the better. This is not the type of house that you should be okay with. I mean, are you going to keep this place in this condition even when the baby's born? What do you think is going to happen when you have to take care of the kid and manage the house?
You cannot possibly think this is the type of environment that you want to bring him up in.
Oh my god, Dad. Can you just stop ringing in my ear already? I feel like I'm 16 again. I already heard enough of it from you back then, and I really don't want to hear it now. All that traumatic stuff that happened back then is coming back to me. I hate thinking about it. I just want to be free. Can you just let me be free? I'm already an adult, right? Jeez.
Not until you put yourself together. You have to clean up your act. I'm not going to have my daughter parade herself around like an idiot, especially when she puts the house in this condition. There are going to be consequences for this. You need to be punished.
What do you mean, consequences? Don't tell me that.
You're damn straight there's going to be consequences. You may be a well-grown adult right now, but let me tell you, that doesn't mean I don't have a little bit of power over you. How's that precious car that I got you recently? You like that, don't you? Daddy's little princess. Well, look, even the princess has to listen to her dad. I'll be taking that car away from you. You can walk until you've proven yourself worthy of the car.
Oh my god, what? You can't do that! How am I meant to get around? Can you just stop ruining my life already?
How could this not be fair? You're doing the wrong thing and you get punished for it. Look, until you fix yourself, you're going to be punished for your behavior. Clean your act up, then you'll get this car back. I mean, look at the state of the place. Your pool is half puke than it is water. Not only that, but how long has that been in there? I cannot imagine how Kurt feels having to stay in a house like this. There's men and women passed out all over the place. One of them is a strong breeze of wind away from falling into the pool.
Now, what do you know about what I have to deal with? What do you know about Kurt? Why don't you just shut your mouth? You don't know anything. Dad, I'm sick of you. You're always jumping to his side without considering mine. Why don't you start listening to what I have to say? I hate you.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Don't you dare talk to your father like that.
Well, I will because you're just annoying the hell out of me. I mean, you're just making assumptions that this is all my fault. Did you ever think that maybe Kurt was the one who did all this? Did you ever think that I've been trying to stop him for a while now? No, you didn't think about that, did you? You always want to look at him like he's this great guy, and that I'm just some piece of crap. Well, I've had enough.
What are you trying to insinuate to me right now? You aren't actually telling me that Kurt was the one who did all this, are you?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say.
That can't be. It's just impossible. I know what he's got to deal with. He's got to manage his own business and stuff, right? He doesn't have time to be holding these massive parties.
Why? Wouldn't it kind of make sense? I mean, he's got the money. He's got the resources to do so. If he wanted to hold a massive party like this, he could do it every day if he wanted to.
If that's the case, all the work that he has to do with his business is just physically not possible. You're lying.
Yeah, right. You think that guy's not smart? I mean, sure, it took him a long time to get his business up and running, but it's not like he has to keep doing that for the rest of his life. Honestly, you should have realized a long time ago that his businesses just keep bringing money in. It never stops coming in, even if we wanted to stop it. And I'm telling you, he's enjoying every little cent of it. Any little cent that he gets goes straight towards pleasure.
That's just ridiculous. Not a guy like Kurt. He would never do something like that. He's so stoic. He's so committed to what he has to do.
Yeah, he does appear that way on the outside, doesn't he? I mean, come on. Do you think you were the only one that was fooled by it? He's been a shady guy ever since the beginning. I will admit that his cover is really good. Everyone wants to look at him like he is this great guy devoted to what he's got to do. Now that he's going to become a father, it's going to be even worse than that. It's a great opportunity for everyone to just suck up to him and worship how much of a great man he is. No one knows how much crap he does on the site, though.
Are you telling me this whole party was all him? Every time that he's told me he was busy and he couldn't do something for me. This is actually the type of thing he's been doing.
Oh, yeah. And I'm telling you right now, I know the state of that house. That's not even the worst of it. He's had even worse parties in the past. I mean, I've woken up and I've had people I don't know sleeping all around the place. I couldn't walk out of my room without stepping on them.
Are you kidding me? They got that bad?
Some of them reacted violently. They really scared me. Are you listening to what I'm saying, Dad? He put me in danger and made me fear for my life. You're a little girl. You're a little princess. She lives in a household where she can never feel safe.
I can't believe this. I need to have a talk with that man. Where the hell is he? I'm not going to put up with this.
Well, hey, look, I'm afraid you're a little bit late to that one. He's out of town at the moment. He has to be on site for his business. Apparently, he was having some trouble there. You're not going to see him for a very long time. But you know what? Don't worry. You're already an old man now. Dad, I don't want you to trouble yourself. Just let me wait this one out. He's a work in progress. I know it looks bad, but I'm making him a lot better than he used to be. You just gotta trust me.
How can I trust you? You're part of his type, aren't you? You do this type of thing all the time. Who's to say you're not lying to me?
I mean, why do you think I was dating him in the first place? I wanted someone to break me free from that type of stuff. I didn't want to continue it forever. Little did I know he was exactly like me, but even worse. But you know what? It is what it is. Him and I are already married now. I can't really do much to go against it. So I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and keep being with him. Anyway, Dad, you know how influential I am, don't you? I've got a knack with people. I mean, I'll admit that he's a really serious case, but give me more time and I'm gonna turn this man around. He's gonna be someone that you can respect. When you see him next time, he'll be no different than your local Boy Scout, looking to protect his community. Until that time, I think it's best if you just don't talk to him. Leave him alone for a bit.
Are you sure about that? I thought that him and I had a very common understanding of each other. I think I can change this for you if you really want me to. I don't know what he's been up to, but I still have a little bit of respect for him. If he listens to me, I'm positive we can enjoy a happy family together.
No, don't trouble yourself. Honestly, it's better if you stay out of it. Besides, it's my marriage at the end of the day.
You have a point there. We should all just start minding our own business. You know what? This is a learning experience for you. You knowing how to manage your marriage is important. I didn't want to step in and take that challenge away from you. It's unfortunate you've been subjected to a husband like this, and I'm sorry. This is your father's fault. I could have done something to stop this. If I had only just seen him for the type of guy he really is, then maybe my daughter would have been safe.
Don't worry, Dad. I know you only ever want the best for me. You didn't know he would be this type of guy, so I can't sit here and blame you for it. But you know what? Just relax and don't bother coming over anymore. I know you're gonna get worried about how things are going on here and stuff like that, but it's only gonna make you angry. Just wait until I get things under control with my husband, and I'll make sure that we have all family dinners again and stuff. Besides, I don't want to create some bad blood between you and him. Let's aim for everyone to get along.
Look, I appreciate that you're thinking about the relationship I have with your husband, but at the same time, I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, you should really consider just letting me say something. There's a part of me that just can't believe this is Kurt. Is he going through some trouble lately? Does he need some support? Let me talk to him.
Hey, if I can solve this and we can avoid you two hating each other, then I think that's for the best. Just have a little bit of faith in your daughter. I'll make sure everyone comes out of this happy. Kurt? Kurt! Oh my God! Kurt! Where are you? I can't believe this. Tell me that you're going to be okay. You're not actually dying or something, are you? You have no idea how much I need you. Please don't go right now. I need my loving, faithful, strong, and handsome husband. Oh, please, please, please tell me that you're fine.
Lena, just stop. Calm down already. I'm not dying. Don't get yourself into a frenzy. Just take a deep breath. Don't overreact about things.
How could I not overreact? I mean, your workmates called me telling me that you had a serious accident on site. They said that something fell and it actually crushed your leg or something. They sounded really worried.
Yes, that's right. A couple of the equipment was placed on a really unstable location and was about to fall onto one of my workers. I couldn't let that happen. I wasn't going to just sit there and let them be crushed. There was some sort of impulse within me, something that propelled me forward. I had to do something. There was something about me that wanted to save him. So in the end, I took the impact instead of them. I saved that man's life. He can live another day to go back to his family.
Why would you do something so stupid all over a stupid little worker?
Hey, these people aren't stupid. Do you have any idea how hard they work for me? These are the people that are the reason that we have a roof over our heads.
Yeah, I know, but they're just dirty construction workers. I know the way they talk. There's just like no refinement to them. They're just gross and full of dirty thoughts.
For a woman that's well into her 30s and still dances around with young men like she's still a hot girl, I don't think you're in a place to say something like that. Without my workers, where would society be? What would happen to the homes we live in? The buildings we work in? But anyway, look, I'm in a really bad way. I'm not sure how long it's going to take for me to get out of this hospital. I don't even know if I'm going to be healed after this. They say there's a chance I might not be able to walk again. It all depends on how much the bone and the muscle repair itself. I don't want to act all gloomy from the onset, but I want you to be ready for a husband that won't return to his former self.
Oh my god. Are you actually telling me that your bone was impacted as well?
Yeah, I have a lot of fractures. There's a chance something like this might heal, but I have to go under a lot of therapy and a lot of rest as well. I can't exactly live the life that I was going to before.
Oh my god, Kurt, this is just like so bad! I can't believe this is happening! I'm in like some sort of nightmare. My husband is actually going to die! I'm going to be all alone and with a baby! Why did my life come to this?
Didn't I just tell you before? Can't you just settle down? I'm not going to die or anything. It's just my leg.
I know, but like, this is so dire. I mean, if you can't get out of the hospital, how are you going to work and whatnot? What's going to happen to you?
Well, thankfully, I've done a good job at managing my business. I've got people to do the things that I can't do. They're going to be able to do things in my stead. Apart from that, I still have my laptop here, and I can communicate with everyone if I need to. In all honesty, it's not the end of the world.
Wow. Really? So you're still going to be able to operate your business then?
Of course. I'm not the type of guy that aimlessly manages his business. I take situations like this into mind. I pre-plan for stuff like this when they happen. A good businessman should be prepared for any situation. I wasn't expecting this to happen, but at least I had an alternative plan.
Okay. So, like, that totally means that nothing is going to happen to our income, right? We're still going to have the same amount of money coming in.
That's right. You don't have to worry. I'm going to keep everything safe for you and our son. He's only a little boy. I need to provide him with everything that I can. He needs to have himself a really good life. Even if his father isn't going to be present for a lot of it.
Oh my god! Like, yay! I was just like so worried for a second there. I thought everything was going to go to hell, but we've actually got money coming into the home.
Okay, that was a quick change of attitude. Well, I'm glad that you feel safe. I know it's going to be hard there with just the two of you. I'll need to pay some people to come help you. You're going to have to manage that house on your own now. You'll need the extra assistance.
Hey, come on! This is your wife that you're talking about. You know how capable I am, don't you?
I don't know. So far, I've been the one that's been taking care of the house. Anytime I've actually relied on you to do it, nothing has happened. I'm not sure to what extent you are actually capable.
Well, hey, if I set my mind to something, I should be able to do it.
But you have your yoga business, right? And you're also doing that pretentious dance at the end of it, too. If it was me being this busy, I wouldn't mind, but you've got a lot on your plate now. Just accept that you're going to need an extra hand.
Well, hey, that's all right. I don't need to do that thing every week. I'm pretty sure everyone's going to understand the situation. They're just gonna have to go flirt around for my competition for a bit.
What do you mean, flirt around? You act like that's what you people do in your business. It's meant to be about yoga, right? Whatever happened to the old way that you used to do your lessons? You didn't have any of this provocative nonsense that you do now. You were helping people to genuinely improve their lives and bodies. It was a much more nobler goal than providing the lowest form of service there is out there. Anyway, look, I'm not going to go into that. It's best if we don't start arguing about that again. I'm glad that you're having such an optimistic and hopeful attitude towards what's going on. If we can just keep that up, I'm sure we're going to get through this. I'm going to be able to heal a lot faster, too, knowing that everything's fine back there. You're going to do your best to raise my son, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Nothing's going to change. I'm still going to give him all the attention that I can give. He's my little tiger at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, you say that, but your actions don't really reflect that, do they? I mean, the amount of times I've come home and he's just been sitting there on his own. Think about that. A newborn baby that sits at home by himself. You know that we could get into some serious trouble if people found out about something like that.
Oh my god, don't worry. I had people there to look after him, didn't I? You saw the people that were around the house.
Okay. What I saw was strangers that were passed out drunk in our house. They were in no way capacitated enough to be able to look after a child. And you know what? Even if they were, look at the type of caliber of those guys. I mean, is that seriously the type of person that you want to be looking after our son? Imagine the amount of weird things they would do.
What do you mean, the weird things?
I don't know. I don't want to act all prejudiced or anything, but the type of characters that were there were of really questionable quality. I mean, I think I saw one guy with piercings that were the size of a donut. That's the type of guy you wanted to look after our kid? Just looking at the people around the house, they can't even look after themselves.
Oh my god. I just totally know who you're talking about right now. He is just the funniest and nicest guy. I know he looks that way, but when you get to talk to him, he's a real charmer. Trust me, I've known him for a very long time. Him and I have been very close.
Not only that, but this is someone that you're actually close with? I don't even know what to think about you anymore. But anyway, look, I'm really worried about what's going on. I'm thinking I might have to get one of my friends to stay at the house. Someone that I trust.
What do you mean? You don't have to do anything like that. Just calm down. I'm a big girl now. I don't need any protection.
No, I'm afraid I have to be honest. I mean, just think about the situation. You're going to look after the baby. You're going to look after the house. And you have to keep your partying impulses suppressed. This is just all too much for one person. Just admit that you're going to need someone.
Okay. Honestly, right now you're just overreacting, Kurt. I'm sorry, but do I need to remind you that we're actually married? These types of things pop up. You don't need to make a big deal about it all the time. This is just one little roadblock that we have to go through. Everything's going to be fine. I just need you to accept that.
How can I know, though? We're really making a big risk here.
Don't worry. Just leave everything up to me. I just want you to sit tight in that hospital bed. And don't worry, I know you're going to get lonely every now and then. I'll come see you when I can. I'll give you your favorite smoochie. I know you must be so lonely in that dim, dark hospital. In the meantime, this is going to be fun. It's just going to be me and the kid now. He's gonna have a little one-on-one time with his adorable mommy. I hope you're excited to see a superstar. By the time you come out of that hospital, he's going to blow you off your feet.
I've got a bad feeling about all of this. Anyway, let's put all that aside and talk about your dad. I haven't been able to get in contact with him. I've been wanting to tell him about what's happened to me for the longest time. He's just been ignoring me. Do you know anything about this?
Oh, what? My dad? Yeah, no, don't worry about that. Everything is going sweet. You don't have to worry about a thing.
This is really some odd behavior coming from him. I've never seen him do this to me. I mean, is he depressed or something? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, you know, my dad's always been that way. He's just like the super mysterious type. Trust me, don't make a big deal about it. He's going to hate you for it. I would just leave him alone. Let him come to you in time. That's the type of person he is.
Okay, I guess so. But there's still so much stuff that he wanted me to do. I'm pretty sure it's best if I go and help him.
Yeah, no, don't worry about that. I'm sure he's got some sort of maid or a handyman to do all that crap for him. The guy needs a little bit of space. Even you must understand that. You're a man yourself, aren't you?
I get that, but it's just so weird. Him and I were getting along so well. We were starting to have an understanding of each other. Now he's just going to ghost me like this? Can't help but feel like I've done something wrong. If there's any bad blood between him and I want to settle it. I know you might not believe me, but I have a lot of respect for your dad.
Hey, do I need to tell you for a second time? You don't need to overthink this. It's fine. Just let him come to you in his own time. Anyway, you know what? I don't want you to be racking that big noggin of yours. You're already in enough pain as it is. Just relax. Take a rest. Do you know what? I'll even give you permission to chat up some of the cute nurses there.
Come on, Lena. Don't be ridiculous. I'm a married man. How long is it gonna take for you to understand the type of person I am?
Yeah, whatever. Say whatever you want. Every guy is the same at the end of the day. I know there's a couple of girls there tickling your pickle, but I don't mean they're doing it in the literal sense. You have to sit there and imagine about it. Get a bit of practice with them while we can't speak to each other.
Fine, I get it. Unless I stop talking to you, you're gonna keep annoying me with this type of conversation. I'm gonna go now. Make sure you take care of our son. I don't want to hear any issues.
I've got to say, you really outdid yourself this time, Kurt. I mean, I've kept my mouth shut for a very long time because that's what my daughter wished to happen. But this is just taking it way too far. I cannot believe that you would do something like this. Even you must have some sort of dignity about you. Just how many levels are there to your depravity?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Trent, this is no way to talk to me after all this time. I've been waiting for a message from you for ages. Not only that, but I've been trying to get through to you as well. What the hell have you been doing?
Just shut your damn mouth. Doesn't matter what I've been doing. Let's talk about what you've been doing. What kind of man are you anyway? Is this really how you shirk your responsibility? I cannot believe you would actually do it in a literal sense. Just dumping what you're meant to do on someone else.
What are you talking about right now? Trent, you need to explain what's going on. I've got no idea why you hate me, but a little bit of clarity would go a long way. In all honesty, I thought you and I were on good terms.
Yeah, and you know what? I thought you and I were on good terms too. But guess what? There's a lot of snakes in the grass and you're one of them.
What do you mean by that? You consider me a snake now?
Where do I even start? Your clear neglectful nature towards your child, for one. The utter disregard for your own household can be another. But you know what? Above all, it's you dragging my daughter along and not being the man that she deserves. The fact that she's committed her whole life to you. She's decided to be married to you, and you've gone off and done these things. It's just unbelievable.
Okay. I don't know what has gotten into your head, Trent, but none of this sounds like me at all. Is this honestly the impression that you've had of me the whole time?
No, I didn't, to be honest. You've always struck me as the person who knew what he was doing. Respectable and honorable. I couldn't believe I was so stupid. I mean, in all my years, I thought I developed some little sense of wisdom, but I finally found out that you've been up to no good. I felt like I was betrayed by a best friend or something.
What do you mean that I've been up to no good? Don't you realize that I've been just sitting here in a hospital bed?
How long have you been lying? You've definitely gotten very good at it. You think I'm going to believe you're in the hospital right now? You've lied about every aspect of yourself, Kurt. You've lied about your character. And you've lied about your care for your own son.
Okay, Trent. I need you to just stop insulting me for a moment. You actually told me my son is at your house. He's not with my wife?
What are you talking about right now? How the hell is he meant to be with your wife? She's all the way overseas at the moment, trying to expand her yoga career.
What do you mean, expand her yoga career? Since when has she been going overseas? Why didn't you tell me about it?
Why are you asking me stupid questions? I don't know how long she's been overseas, but she's definitely been there since yesterday. She's over there spreading her passion and love for yoga. She's hoping that she can get some disciples to spread the way that she does yoga. I think it has something to do with dance, some new, innovative way to interact with your clients. I don't know all the details, but it's clear that she's working hard and she's doing it for her family. Then we've got the husband. What does he do?
You know what, Trent? That's a very good question. What do? I only suffer night after night to provide for my family. I only put up with a wife that continually destroys the house, and I have to pay money and time in order to put it back into order. I'm only the guy defending my son from her, making sure that she doesn't infect him with some poisonous ideas. I mean, let's look at how dire this situation is. She's already been drinking while he was in the womb. Who knows what's going to happen to him at some point? Already from the get-go, he is going to be an absolute idiot.
Well, there you go. That's the type of man we're dealing with right now. We're dealing with the type of man that calls his own son an idiot.
Now look, you don't understand. I'm not saying that to degrade anything. I'm saying this because of the way his mother's been treating him. Come on, Trent, even you must see that. Even you must blame your daughter for this. I mean, do you actually think I'm the one having those stupid parties all the time? You know that's the type of thing that I detest.
I did when I thought I knew you. Now I don't know what to think. I have no idea about the type of guy I am talking to right now. I have no idea just how evil you are. I mean, to do this. To actually abandon your son on my doorstep. To have him sitting out there crying. Crying for his mom. Crying for his dad. That's just despicable. It's outrageous. It's disgusting.
Look, I have no idea what's going on right now, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I have no idea why my son is there. My wife should be looking after him. If what you're telling me is true, then she's done something really horrible. Her and I need to have a very serious talk.
You're really good at playing this little act of yours, aren't you? Don't think I'm gonna fall for it. I may have been stupid enough to believe you before, but I'm not gonna do it a second time. Now, my wife and I can look after this kid for a little bit, but we're not gonna be able to have him forever. I want you to man up and come get him. Accept your responsibility and stop with these outrageous parties you have every weekend.
Hello, Lena. So it's been 1 day since I've gotten to the hospital, and I just want to know how things are going with you and the kid. Are you managing that house? I know it must be hard without my help there.
Oh, hey, my loving and adorable husband. Thank you for checking in on me. I love it when you want to find out if I'm doing well or not. It just shows how much you care about me.
This is very interesting. You have a very different attitude compared to what you had before. All of a sudden, you love me now. I wonder why that is.
Well, I mean, come on. I know we've had our differences and you don't exactly agree with the lifestyle I have. But at the end of the day, I've chosen you. You're the guy that I love from the bottom of my heart. And I really mean that. It doesn't matter how many times we fight and what it's about. I'm still going to love you at the end of the day.
Wow. That's some very sweet words coming from you.
I know, right? I'm such a cutie, aren't I? You're really lucky to have a wife like me. I mean, there's not many people that are this bubbly and happy. I'm telling you, most guys out there have to have an absolute drag of a wife to deal with. They just don't want to be around her. It's really sad to see, to be honest. I like consoling them. I like making them feel like they're actually special.
I'm pretty sure you do. You really do enjoy hanging out with the other sex, don't you? You enjoy it so much that you would lie to your husband and have a trip overseas.
I'm sorry. What are you saying right now? That's so silly. I wonder if the medicine is kicking in or something. What are they giving you?
Don't try and act stupid with me. This isn't some medicine talking. I know you've been doing things behind my back.
Oh, wow. Here we go again. The jealousy starts. When are you gonna get it through your head already? You're the only guy that I care about. You're the only one that gets to sleep with me. Can you just not accept that and be happy with it? I'm earning money for our family. I was in a really good mood today, and I don't want to have to deal with this.
What's the matter, Lena? You trying to run away? You trying to tell me that you're not in a good mood and you don't want to speak with me? Don't think you can run away forever. I'm gonna find out, and I'm gonna make you admit it too.
Find out what? You're just being ridiculous right now. You have no idea what I'm doing. You're just stuck in that hospital imagining things. God, is this really going to be the start of our big, great family? Are you just going to sit there and doubt your wife all the time? It's not healthy, you know. You really need to go to therapy or something.
Don't tell me what I need to do. Do you know how much it unnerves me that someone as low as you can sit there and act like you're above me? Honestly, I'd rather have a 10-year-old sit on his high horse and tell me what to do than listen to you. I want to hear you say that you've been doing stuff behind my back.
Can you just stop with that already? What do you mean that I've been doing stuff behind your back?
You think you're sneaky, don't you? You think I won't find out? I'm a lot smarter than you think. And you know what? I've got a lot more connections than you think. If I need to know something about you, I will. Just so it happens, after doing the most bare minimum of searching around, I actually found your hidden Instagram account. Do you have anything to say about that?
Oh my god. Like what? A hidden Instagram account? That is just so stupid. Why would I need to do something like that? You know, I'm the type of person that likes to be out there. I like to be in the center of attention. Why would I need to make a secret Instagram account?
You and I both know why you would need to make something like that. You've made it with the sole purpose of attracting the guys that you want to attract and just keeping them there. I've seen the type of things you've been posting on there. I thought you were disrespecting me before, but now this is just way beyond the line. I mean, I've never thought that it could get to this point.
Oh my god. Kurt, I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you just stop being so crazy? Leave me alone! I think I'm gonna hop in my hot tub.
Well, now you've just given yourself away, haven't you? We don't even have a hot tub at our home. It's clear that you're on some sort of trip with someone. So what's his name? Diego? Mark? Lucas? Come on. I want to hear you say it.
Leave me alone! Stop harassing me! You're going crazy! I'm gonna have to tell my dad about this. He's gonna do something about you.
Your dad and I have already talked about this at length. It took some time, but I got through to him. I convinced him that I haven't been doing anything that he's been accusing me of lately. You tell your dad anything and it's going to be used against you. In fact, I'm a little bit merciful. He would go 10 times harder than I would ever do to you. He's your actual father.
What are you trying to say? He's actually found out about this?
He sure has. I've shown him everything. I've shown him every little disgusting video you put on that Instagram. So this is what your so-called dancing has amounted to. Are you honestly proud of yourself? How do you think our son is gonna feel when he sees his own mother holding him in her belly and doing all these things with other men? It's honestly disgusting. I cannot believe that you would disrespect me. But even worse than that, disrespect your son that's about to come.
What are you talking about? You don't know anything! He might actually like me. Don't you think that it would be cool having a rad mom like me? Not many moms can do what I do. I'm pretty special.
Look, if that's what's being considered special in the public eye, then there is no hope for the world. Our kid is going to grow up being bullied at school because everyone knows that his mom did this type of thing. It's going to be used against him. But you know what? Let's put all that stuff aside. Let's put aside the fact that you've been selling yourself out. Let's put aside the fact you let every guy and his uncle have a go at you. Can you honestly call yourself a good mother? You left our kid on your parents' doorstep like he was Harry Potter or something. And what was it all for? So you could go hang around with some European guy in a different country. It's honestly disgusting. It's so clear that you don't give two craps about our son.
Don't you dare say that. How dare you? Don't just sit there and judge my parenting habits. It doesn't mean that I don't care about my son. It might be a little bit unique and quirky, but I still love my son at the end of the day.
Who are you kidding? I mean, God knows how long our son sat out there crying to himself. Do you realize that someone might have noticed and potentially called the police? We'd have that kid snatched away from us in a second. Are you that stupid to realize the gravity of what you've done?
Oh my God. Can you just stop getting in my grill all the time? I just want to have a little bit of fun. Is that so hard to do? I'm going to be a mom for the rest of my life. I'm still somewhat young. Just let me enjoy this.
I think you've had enough fun, Lena, and I think you've had enough fun at my expense. I'm not going to just sit here and give you my money. You and I are done. I've reached my limit. There's no coming back from this. I don't care if you turn yourself around a full 100%. The fact that you would do this to our son at his age is just horrific. If you don't even feel the slightest little bit of shame in yourself, then there's no hope for our marriage in this family.
You know what? Fine. Whatever. I don't care. Do you think I can't get myself a nice whole boyfriend that replaces you anyway? I can do it. These guys are head over heels for me.
Yeah, right. Go on then. Let's see how well you do. Let's see how attentive they're gonna be with you the moment you start trying to get serious with them. Just face it. They only see you as quick fun. That's all it is. You're just another hole for them to use.
Shut your damn mouth. I'd like to see you sit there and insult me as I'm taking your son away from you.
You don't actually think that's gonna happen, do you? I've got a pretty strong case against you. If this ever went to court, it would not even be contestable. It would be such a clear-cut verdict that I would get our son.
And what? Have him live without his mother? That's more evil than anything that I ever did. And you know it. The courts are never gonna listen to something like that. I'm gonna get my kid. I promise you that much.
We'll see about that, Lena. We'll see. In the meantime, go enjoy yourself. I'm gonna give my son the attention that he needs. The attention that you should be giving him. You and I are gonna be talking soon. It was exactly as I said. The court didn't hesitate to give me custody over my son. After hearing all the things that she had done, the judge almost laughed at her. She couldn't believe someone this delusional would be able to raise the kid, and that they truly believe it too. We managed to get a divorce, and I took most of the assets, which left her with pretty much nothing. She still had that bitter, stuck-up attitude, and she wanted to prove to me that she could do something with herself. She actually thought one of these younger guys that she was playing around with would actually do something for starters. The only thing that these guys were good at was partying. They didn't have any skills, didn't know how to make money, didn't have a cent to their name. They thought they could get by on good charm and looks. But it's not enough for them, just like my ex-wife. Not only that, but they're just genuinely not attracted to my ex-wife in the first place. All she was to them was another woman that could be around and have great parties funded by my money. Now that she doesn't have that money, she's nothing to them. Now she's out walking the streets, hoping someone's going to pick her up someday. Hoping someone's going to see her as someone beautiful. It's sad to say, but as the years go by, her outward appearance starts to look more and more ugly as what was on the inside. If that's not a wake-up call, I don't know what is. Her ridiculous dancing routine isn't going to work for her in the years to come. As for me, on the other hand, things are looking a lot brighter. My business kept expanding and expanding. And it was like Lena said. I didn't really need to put much effort into them for the money to start coming in. Not to say that I didn't want to. Doing business is one of the most exhilarating and fun parts of my life. Of course, it had some tough times, but it was all part of the process, and I'm really grateful for it. I would love to continue that race, to continue that chaos. But now that I have my son to raise, it's not so easy. It was as I expected, and his brain development has been delayed because of the alcohol. He's going to need a lot of help if he's going to catch up with his peers. If that's going to be the case, I want to be by his side at every point. I want him to know that he's loved, even though his mom neglected him to this extent. I don't care what people say. I still think he's capable. I still think he's able to take over my business. I'm going to train him to be that way. As for me, I did get out of the hospital, and it wasn't the recovery that I was hoping for. I really wanted to get back to my normal self and start walking around. But it just wouldn't happen, and I now walk around with a cane, limping like some old man. It's not too bad, I guess. At least I can still get around. But I'm always going to remember what it was like to be able to walk to places and have a fully capable body. If it's any self-consolation, my workers have gained much more respect for me. Whenever I walk in on the site, everyone stops what they're doing to pay their respects. They know that I'm the type of guy that would put myself at risk for them. To me, my business is a big family. They're so big that I don't get to interact with everyone. But I want every one of them to know that I care. Because of them, the businesses are allowed to flourish to the point that they're at. And it's my duty to make sure those businesses keep going so that they have jobs and that they can bring food to the table for their own homes. It's exactly this type of mentality that I hope to pass on to my son someday. It's that selfless attitude that I want to instill in him. And you know what? With his mom out of the picture, it's gonna be that much easier.
Okay, and that's that. We've got all the vegetables that we're going to use tonight chopped up and good to go. The soup is ready for all the regulars to come in and start off with that. With the type of weather we've got out there, I wouldn't be surprised. They're probably going to want to put something warm in their bellies. All of the meat is marinated as well. All you have to do is give it a quick fry and they're good to go. Apart from that, everything is spick and span. There's not one crevice in here that you will find that's dirty.
Well, Laura, that's amazing to hear. You're my little superstar, you are. When you told me that you wanted to come in later today to do the prep, I was a little bit worried. Using the way I've told everyone to do it takes quite a bit of time. The fact that you said that you found a fast way to do it really surprised me. You've only been working here for a couple of months. How is it that you've been able to get so good at this job so quickly?
Well, I'm not really sure what I can tell you, Michael. I guess being in this industry is my type of thing. I was made to do something like this.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something. Laura, you're quite an intelligent individual. I wouldn't be surprised if you went to university and got some sort of career that interested you. Don't you ever think about going down that route sometimes? Maybe your talents are wasted in a place like this.
Yeah, well, I know what I'm capable of. And I also know what I want to do. I've already evaluated my options and what I can do in my life. I mean, sure, I could go off and study and probably do a really good job at it. But is it going to be something I enjoy? That's a different question. Anyway, I really love this restaurant. I love the customers, I love doing the cooking. I love having you as a boss. You really inspired me to do something good here.
Well, I guess the feeling is mutual then, Laura. I can't tell you how much of a boon it is to have you here. I mean, sure, all my other workers are fantastic as well. I love every single one of you. You all do a very good job. I try to reward everyone handsomely for it. But then there's you. You go a mile further, taking on extra duties, being one of the main chefs in the kitchen. It's honestly a really big help.
Well, I'm happy to be of service. Don't forget that I'm your part-time therapist as well. I'd say that's one of my more important duties around here.
You're not wrong about that. I don't even include that in your paycheck. I think someone has to get a raise by the end of this month. That is long overdue, to be honest.
Speaking of being your therapist, how are things going lately? Are you starting to get along with the in-laws?
Oh boy. That time has started now, has it? To answer your question, no. I have to tell you, I really married a woman with one hell of a family. I don't know if I'm lucky or if I'm unlucky. The perks of being with my wife are a huge bonus, but at the same time, dealing with her dad is still a pain. I just don't know what I can do to get along with the guy. For some reason, he hates me. There's something inherent about me that he doesn't like. I'm still doing my best to search around and prod to see what he's got an issue with, but I haven't had much luck so far.
Wow, that's really sad to hear. I think you're an amazing guy, Michael. I hope he sees that someday.
You know what, Laura? It's really good having you around. You're the only person to say that type of thing to me. It really helps with my mental state. Anyway, you know what? Speaking of my in-laws, I'm going to have dinner tonight with them. My wife and I are going to visit their house. Wish me luck. Let's just hope that they don't poison my food or something.
Okay, come back in one piece. I may be your super worker, but I don't know if I can run this place all on my own.
Disappointing. What happened yesterday was absolutely disappointing. I cannot believe that happened. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Michael. How can you call yourself a real man after displaying such carelessness like that?
Are you still going on about that, Martin? I already heard enough of your opinions yesterday. I get it. Things didn't live up to your expectations. I already heard enough of it. Are you seriously gonna lecture me today, too? I have a lot of things to do. I get that I screwed up, but I really just want to get on with what I've got to do.
I'm gonna lecture you as much as I need to. As much as necessary. Let me tell you something, Michael. There's a lot of work that needs to be done with you. You're far from a possible candidate to marry one of my children.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid that you're a little bit late to the ship. Your daughter has already decided to marry me. We've been married for a long time now. It's about time that you accept that reality.
Don't think it slips my mind. I'll never forget being at the wedding and the amount of dread for what was to come. Honestly, what was that woman thinking getting with a man like you? What sort of lies did you plant into her head? I know my children. I know the type of people that they want to be with. They don't choose partners that are embarrassingly pathetic at their crap that they invest their time in. I mean, what the hell was that yesterday? Do you really call that a dinner? Is that something you meant to eat with family? You've spent your whole life cooking, haven't you? I thought you could do something better than that.
What are you talking about right now, Martin? The dish I cooked for you yesterday wasn't that bad. It's actually something quite similar to something I put on my menu. You telling me that a simple stir-fry wasn't to your liking?
Of course it's not. I'm your father-in-law, right? You're meant to be cooking me something that impresses me. Something I haven't had before. Why would you cook me something that you would eat on a regular Friday night? That's just disrespectful.
Well, I have to be honest. I think it's very disrespectful to invite me over for dinner and expect me to be the one that cooks. If you had that intention in mind, you could have let me know in the first place. You wanted me to cook everything for you and only had limited access to ingredients. You don't exactly stock your house up with a lot of things that I can use.
See, and that's why I know that you aren't the right man for my daughter. That right there is you making excuses. You're trying to blame me for the fact that you can't cook properly. Honestly, I've heard from my daughter about what you want to do with that restaurant of yours. You want to have stores all around the country? Huh! With the type of wimpy mentality that you have, it's not going to happen. You better work on yourself a lot more before you try to do something like that. A guy like you won't last 10 days managing a franchise of businesses.
What do you mean, my mentality?
You have a soft mentality. I could tell. I've known it from day one. That little restaurant of yours landed in your hands. You didn't have to build it from nothing. You didn't have to struggle to get it. Think about what would have happened if your father didn't pass away in that car accident. What would you actually be doing? Nothing. You got lucky, and you're not even taking advantage of the situation that you have. You could expand and grow if you only had the tenacity to do it. It really is quite sad.
Well, I'm sorry, Martin. I respect you as my father-in-law, but you don't have the right to talk about matters that you have no clue about. You don't know how I run my business. You don't know anything about my drive, my determination, and my eagerness to succeed, my eagerness to expand. All you can think about is how much of a pathetic son-in-law I am. And you always view me through those lenses. You don't see the good things that I do, the amount of hours I spend on my business. You know what? I've been married to your daughter for a good 5 years now. You and I have never gotten along. It's taken me this long to ask, but why? Why is it that you talk to me this way? How come you can't respect me?
You really want to know? Do I really have to tell you? I thought this should be something that you should know inherently.
Well, I honestly don't. If I'm being honest, Martin, I've been very polite with you. I always give in to your demands. Despite the way you talk to me, I still try to maintain a good relationship with you. But I feel like everything I do is one-sided. So yes, I do need a reason. If there's a problem here that I can fix, then I'll do it. That is, if what you're going to tell me is an actual problem. If you just give me nonsense, then I'm not really sure what to do about us.
It's very simple. In fact, I'm going to summarize it all into one word. The problem with you is balls.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
That's right. You heard me. Balls. I don't think you have them. You could pull them out in front of me, and I don't think I would believe what I'm looking at. You're a man without balls, and it's embarrassing to have someone like that be part of my family.
Martin, what the hell? What is this crap you're telling me right now?
Let me ask you this, Michael. You've been into my study room, correct?
Yes. Every time I come over to your house, you just love showing me in there. I've seen it many times. Why?
Okay. Well, you would have seen the wall with all the photos of my children. A family tree, if you will. I wasn't like you when I was your age. I actually got busy. I got down to work and got things done. I've had so many children that I've had to fill that wall with photos. It's absolutely overwhelming to look at. How many men have a family that large? How many men have had that many women?
Okay, yes, I understand that you have a great family. There's a lot of people there. I can't even remember everyone's name. I should just bow down and praise how amazing you are. Is that something you want?
What I want is for you to cut the snarky attitude. It's not going to help you. But my wall is something to look at, isn't it? Let me tell you something, Michael. Every single one of my children has either done something amazing, or they've married someone who's done something amazing. Take one of my eldest children. He's an up-and-coming tennis player. He's been scouted as one of the best potentials for this era. Give it a couple of years and he'll be the face of tennis.
Okay, you're talking about the douchebag that doesn't say sorry to you when he bumps into you and spills your drink all over your shirt. Yeah, he's a great guy. Love him. Can't get enough of him.
What about my daughter married to that young man, Kevin? What a confident and amazing boy that one is. His whole life he's been trained to have excellent eye coordination. He's been fantastic at operating a vehicle. Where did that skill take him? To the skies! Now he's in the military. He's actually flying jets. He's one of the best they have. He gets assigned to any of the important missions. He's one of their star players. He has a long list of accolades within the military. He's a man that someone can be proud of.
He also gets hostile whenever you give him some sort of eye contact. He's always looking for some reason to fight. Much like the job he has in the skies, he's constantly looking down on people.
Do you see what I'm trying to get at here, Michael? Am I painting the picture clear enough for you? My family is a lineage of successful and competent individuals. This is our reputation. This is what we are known for. This is how people view me. It's where I get my respect. So what am I going to do when there's a loose chain within my family? What do I do with a guy that can't bring his business to new heights? Some guy who can't even give my daughter a child. That man right there is someone without balls. And I'm embarrassed to have him in my family.
That's what all this is about, isn't it? You hate the fact that we haven't had a child yet.
You finally caught on. Listen here, Michael. I'm going to be an old man. I want to have many grandchildren come to see me. They're going to be my new happiness.
Why is that such a big deal? Can't you tolerate just one of your kids not having a child? You have plenty of other children, don't you? One child isn't anything.
That won't do. I'm not going to settle for anything less than everyone. This is the type of person I am. It's this demanding attitude that got me to the place I am now. How about I ask you a question in return? What's your excuse for not giving me a grandson or a granddaughter? Tell me the truth. You're lacking in some certain equipment to get the job done, aren't you? Don't try and lie. That's the reason, isn't it?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Having an argument on whether or not I have genitalia is just preposterous. Look, I've had a discussion with your daughter and she's agreed. She's going to wait until I can get my business up and running. I want it to be flourishing. If I have a child, I have to devote my time to it, raising it.
I knew you would try and use your business as some sort of excuse. Let's just face it. You don't have what it takes to become a father.
That's not true. I love children. I'd love to have my own child someday. But I have a philosophy on this type of thing. If I ever have a child, I'll devote all my time into it. It's going to be the only thing that's important to me in this world. At the moment with my business, I can't prioritize my child. Things are going to get chaotic. Jenny understands this. Her and I have talked about this. We've made our decision.
I honestly don't see what that girl saw in you when she decided to marry you. Jenny was the one that I had higher hopes for. She had the most potential. Stunningly good looking, just like her father, and the wits to match it as well. A charismatic and adoring personality that people would be attracted to. It really is a shame that all of that is wasted on you.
Your daughter and I have known each other for a very long time. We've been together since we were in high school. We're two people that can know and trust each other. That counts for something. She's not going to find that in another guy.
I know. You've managed to brainwash her into thinking she won't find happiness with a man that's actually a man. The years of bondage you two have built is impressive, I'll say that much. But don't you dare think all of that is going to last forever. You've gotten this far with my daughter on just friendship alone. But she's getting older. She's going to realize a couple of things. She's probably going to start regretting her decision marrying you.
Well, we'll just see about that, won't we, Martin? At the end of the day, whether or not you'd like to accept it, I am a good man. I work hard, and a lot of what I'm doing right now is for the future of your daughter and I. If she's a smart person, she'll respect that. Besides, if she tried to break things up with me at this point in her life, how are things going to go for her? I don't think it's going to be that easy for her to find a new partner that quickly.
What makes you say that? She comes from a very powerful family. Guys would be interested in that.
Perhaps, but let's face the facts. Are they going to be the type of men that you respect? I highly doubt that. They will be the guys at the bottom of the barrel hoping that the dad will give them a payout. Let's face it, I love your daughter for who she is and the history we've had together. Other guys will look at her as easy money. She's an older girl, so it won't take long to crack into her heart. From that point on, they would try to get on your good side. At least I'm real about you and my intentions. You should be grateful for that much.
You've got quite a lot of nerve on you, don't you?
I think it's really sad that we have to talk this way, Martin. I know you have your prejudices against me, but I'm seriously open to having a good relationship with my father-in-law. We are family at the end of the day. Let's just accept the facts. The likelihood of me breaking up with your daughter is very low. It's better if we just make the decision to get along despite our differences. Don't you think that's the grown-up thing to do?
Who do you think you are telling me what the grown-up thing to do is? Who's the older one here? Respect your elders. You've been told to do that since you were a young man, yes?
What about respect for me?
Look, if you want me to get along with you, you're gonna have to earn my respect. Clearly you're not doing it with your business. You don't have any side operation that you earn income from either. I guess that just leaves us with one other option.
Okay. And what would that option be? Maybe you and I can do something together. Something that we both can do. You're getting up there in years, so I'm not going to expect a lot of physical activity. How about we go fishing? That's a good way for us to enjoy ourselves.
Are you joking? Fishing? That's something that the common man would do. I don't waste my time on that sort of thing. No, I'm not gonna treat you as somebody that I hang out with. You're gonna come here and you're gonna help clean my house. Help me with the various things that I need done around here.
I'm sorry, what now?
That's right. You keep telling me that you're a hard worker and you'll do anything for your business. Well, let me see it in action. Let me see how well you do at cleaning my house. If you pass my little test, then why not? I'll start looking on you more favorably.
Martin, is this really necessary? Am I honestly going to gain your respect from doing this? This sounds like a really silly idea. You have maids to do that type of thing. Why should I be the one that's doing it?
Hey, aren't you listening to what I'm saying? This isn't about whether or not you can do the job. This is about you showing me the type of person you are. Think about it. Let's say that you do come here. You start initiating the tasks that I need you to do. Depending on the attitude you give me at that point in time, I can make a fair assessment of your character.
I see. So that's what all of this is about, is it? You want to see how I get a job done? Fine. You know what? I can come over next week. I've got a lot to do with my business. We're getting in a lot of customers recently, and I'm trying to catch up with everything. I'll put some time aside for you, though. That's how much I value us getting along together.
Are you kidding me? You're gonna wait a whole week? That's not a good look, Michael. If you really care about us, you'll come over right now.
Are you serious right now? I can't do that. I got plans with your daughter. And then I've got to prepare for the service tonight. I'm falling behind enough as it is talking with you.
Okay, I see how it is. So clearly everything you were telling me before was just honeyed words. You were just trying to sing music to my ears. You don't actually care about the relationship between us. That's fine. If you want to have it that way, I'm happy to have bad blood between us. The more that my daughter sees that we're not getting on, the more likely she's going to get a divorce. It's a win-win for me. I'll let you choose what you want to do. You come here and you clean my house, or you get a divorce with my daughter.
Fine. Fine. You know what? I'll come over. But you have to understand how much I'm going out of my way here. I don't have a lot of time. So I hope you're not going to make me do anything stupid.
You're going to do whatever I say for you to do. I expect to see you here within the next 20 minutes.
What the hell? It takes 40 minutes to drive there. How am I meant to get there in 20? I'm not even ready at the moment.
You'll figure it out. Chop chop.
Jenny, where are you right now? I'm starting to get really worried. If you're angry about today, you need to have a talk with me about it. There's a reason why I wasn't able to come to our date. Can you please just talk to me and we can work all of this stuff out?
I don't have anything to say to you. I can't believe that you would actually stab me up. Do you know how long I waited there for you? No messages, no calls, no nothing. I even tried to get in contact with you, and you ignored me. Some husband you are.
Jenny, look, I can explain. None of this is my fault. Just give me a chance to speak.
Yeah, right. Here we go. You've had all day to think of an excuse to tell me. Don't worry, I already know you're off with some girl, aren't you?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Don't think I haven't realized. You and that little twerp at that restaurant have been hitting it off, haven't you? I've seen the way you guys look at each other. The way you talk. Don't think I'm some sort of idiot, Michael.
Wait, hold on a second. You're not talking about Laura right now, are you?
You know damn straight who I'm talking about, Michael. That goody little two-shoes. Don't fall for that fake little smile she gives everyone. It's good for the customers, but you have to be smarter than that. You don't actually think she likes you, do you?
Hold on a second. Now, you seriously think there's something going on between me and that girl, don't you? Jenny, babe, I've committed my whole life to you. I'm not gonna throw it away for some girl that I just met. She's only worked there for a couple of months.
Yeah, and that just goes to show how low you are, doesn't it? It's only been a couple of months and you're already starting to hit on your employees. No wonder you're finding it so hard to set up a new shop elsewhere. You just can't keep your mind off that type of thing. You can't keep yourself focused. All you can think about is getting a piece of some young action.
Hold on a second. This is diverging so far away from what I wanted to talk about. Look, I promise you there's nothing going on between me and that girl. Sure, we get along and I enjoy her company. I'll admit that much. Not only that, but she's a great worker. I'm really appreciative that she's there. But that doesn't mean I'm cheating on you with her. I don't know what you've been reading into, but any sort of praise I give her is so that she continues to work there. It's purely business.
If it's purely business, then what are you off doing with her today?
What do you mean? I had her in the store. She was running everything for me. She's making sure that service was going well tonight. We wouldn't get a chance to hang out even if I wanted to.
Okay, I see how it is then. You leave one of your girls in the store as you go see another one. That's quite smart. You've really done this for a while, haven't you, Michael? You've honed these little tactics of yours. Honestly, I can't believe I chose this guy to be the one I married. We've been married for so long. I've known you ever since we were in high school. Something like this was bound to happen eventually, wasn't it?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, of course. Why wouldn't you want to taste chocolate? Everyone else has chocolate sometimes, don't they? All you've had is boring or vanilla me your whole life. You just can't be satisfied with it, can you?
Huh? What are you talking about? Ice cream?
It's a metaphor. Look, let me remind you about something, buddy. There are a lot of people craving someone like me. I'd be a little bit more appreciative of what you have if I were you.
Jenny, what you're talking about right now is crazy. You know what? Look, fair enough. I get it. You're worried about things. I understand. I'm sorry if I didn't properly explain the relationship between Laura and I. I should have been more considerate. Of course you're going to view things this way. But you have my honesty right now. Nothing is going on between us. Can we put this behind us now?
Fine. But don't think that I don't still suspect you. I'm only dropping this because I don't have solid evidence yet. Don't get sloppy, though. I've got my eye on you. If you slip up even a little bit, I'm going to find out. Oh, and I'll also be watching her as well. I know a little snake when I see one. She's quite good at hiding who she really is. But she's got no idea what type of person I am. I'm quite good at spotting these types of things out.
Okay, well, that's great and everything, but let me say one thing. You're gonna be wasting your time watching Laura, if that's really what you're planning to do. She's a good person, and I know what type of life she has. You're gonna get bored before you find anything.
Don't think that's gonna dissuade me, Michael. I know you have your little tricks as well. Anyway, when you decided to ditch me today, I had nothing else to do but hang out with my friends. We've all been talking about you. They're on the same page as me. They think you're up to something.
Are you serious right now? Your friends as well?
Of course. They're not as dumb as you think they are, Michael. I choose my friends wisely. These girls know what's up.
Okay. I understand that. I'm not calling them dumb. It's just that I thought your friends and I got along really well. I can't believe that they would doubt me this way. So they think I'm up to something as well, do they?
Of course they do. You're a guy that owns his own shop. You've got that older, mature look that all the younger girls like. They're hella suspicious of you. I, for one, don't blame them.
Okay. Well, you've had enough time hanging out with them. They're probably instilling some really unhealthy ideas in your head. Do you reckon you can come home and we can have a chat? I've just had the craziest sequences of events and I need to offload onto someone, especially to you. This one concerns your father and I.
Oh, okay. Well, this is something that I want to hear.
Well, if that's the case, hurry on back home. Have you had dinner yet? I'll get something on. I know you're the one that usually cooks, but I'll do it just for tonight.
Are you kidding me? You deserve to be punished for not telling me the truth today. Don't you realize that you stood me up? I'm not gonna give you the gratitude of seeing me.
Come on, Jenny, don't play that game. Let's talk about this like we're adults. We're not in high school anymore.
What are you trying to say? That I'm childish or something? How dare you? How dare you call me that when you're just some scumbag cheater, flirting around with young women?
Oh my god, Jenny, it's not like that. Would you just listen to what I have to say already? If you let me explain what happened today, this will all make sense.
I'm not coming back there.
Fine, I get it. If you're not gonna come home for us to talk, I'll message you here. There's a reason why I couldn't see you today. I was looking forward to our date. I honestly was. You have to believe me.
Yeah, right. If you were that excited to see me, you would have been there, wouldn't you?
Jenny, come on. You know all the stuff I have to do, right? I'm always killing for a break to see you. I mean, let's face it, you've got your own job. I'm busy enough with my restaurant as it is. When there's actually a time where we can be together, you have no idea how much I want to be there. So what I'm saying is that I wanted to see you today. I want you to believe it.
If you think your little sweet words are working against me, they're not. I still think that you're a manipulative, backstabbing liar.
Well, you know what? That's going to have to do for now. So listen, let me tell you about the reason why I wasn't there today. I was getting ready this morning. I was just about to leave and meet you at the movie cinema. That's when I got a message from your dad. He was really angry at me.
Oh, he was angry, was he? Well, there's only one thing that I can say to that. It serves you right. Maybe a little bit of heat from my dad will put you in your place. Make you realize how privileged you are to be married to me.
What do you mean, Jenny? You saying I don't appreciate you staying with me? Of course I do. You're the love of my life. I've been with you for this long, haven't I? Don't you start doubting me now. Anyway, listen to me. Your dad. He wasn't happy about yesterday. Do you remember that he set me up to cook for him?
What do you mean, he set you up? You guys organized for you to cook, right? Except you weren't organized at all. You made a complete mess of it.
Are you serious right now? Are you judging my food as well?
Well, I gotta be honest, Michael. It's about time you get a reality check. I mean, me and my dad are not one of the common folk. Maybe the plebeians will enjoy your food, but we're used to the high-end stuff. Eating something that actually tastes good? You telling me that you can't cook up something that they would serve in a Michelin star restaurant?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure I can. But at the same time, is that really the experience you want? This is meant to be a fun time between family. Not only that, but I didn't exactly have the best implements to cook something good, did I? I had to make do with what I had there.
Yeah, well, all I'm saying is that it makes sense that my dad was angry after a meal like that. You really insulted him. If we were at a restaurant, he'd be roaring his head off at you.
Are you serious right now? Your dad would actually do that? I think he really needs to calm down.
Look, you're not really in a position to tell my dad to calm down or not. You've got no idea what he's had to do. The type of life he's lived to get to the place that he is now.
You sure about that one, Jenny? Are you really sure?
Why wouldn't I be sure? He raised me, didn't he? I know all his stories.
I know. And you've told me them as well. You're telling me about your dad inheriting his father's $1 million business and turning that $1 million business into $1.5 million. The fantastic story about your father. Look, I get it. Not many guys can create that much money. I mean, $500,000? That's a lot.
Exactly. And he worked his whole life trying to work his way up to that much money. So you better have some respect for him. So, what did you tell my father when he was texting you today?
I hope you apologized. If you thought he was angry yesterday, you should see him with anyone else that's not actually family. Well, look, we argued back and forth on what happened yesterday. I'm not going to compromise on this one, Jenny. I don't feel wrong about this. Well, you should be. Well, I'm sorry, but I just don't. I told him how I felt. I questioned him about why he doesn't respect me, why he has this weird hatred for me. At the end of the day, it all came down to the fact that you and I aren't having children. Not only that, but he doesn't believe that I can take over my father's business anyway. He thinks I'm just going to stay here in this little restaurant for the rest of my life. You know how long I spend working on my store, don't you? I'm not satisfied with just mediocrity. I'm really trying to aim high here. Surely you can see that. I don't know. If you were aiming high, you would actually get there, wouldn't you? Are you sure you're trying hard enough? Are you kidding me right now? So, now you're joining his side? What the hell? This doesn't make any sense to me. Now my wife is against me. Well, hey, let me tell you one thing. My dad never stood me up. If I ever had a plan with him, he'd be there. I could trust him. Unlike someone who didn't even have the decency to give me a ring today. Come on, don't blame me for that. That was entirely your father's fault. He was the one that took me away from you. I explained to him that we have plans today. He said he's never going to give me his respect unless I go there and help him. Yeah, right. As if I'm going to believe something like that. Using my dad to hide the fact that you moved with some chick today. Jenny, come on. Are you seriously gonna keep doubting me? I even have the chat log here if you want to see it so badly. Anyway, here's the thing. Your dad thinks that I'm not worthy of his respect until he can see me in action. He wants me doing a couple of chores around his house. He got me to do everything today. I mean everything. He's got a massive house. He sure does, doesn't he? How about you strive to own something like that one day? What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm not just gonna click my fingers and it just pops into existence. You gotta let me work. Anyway, he had me do all sorts of things. He got me to cook all his meals for the day. He wanted me to clean every single wall. He got me in that bathroom for 2 hours scrubbing it. Afterwards, he went to the toilet and he said that I need to clean it again. Like, seriously, is all this stuff necessary? It just sounds like this guy's on a power trip. I'm not even guaranteed that I'm going to get his respect after all of this. Are you kidding me right now? You're going to whine about a little bit of housework? Come on. If this means that my dad starts to love you at the end of it, what's so bad about scrubbing the floor here and there? You need to show a bit more enthusiasm. This is degrading, Jenny. It's inhumane. He's got me down there scrubbing his floors. While I'm doing that, he's telling me I'm a good boy, like I'm some sort of dog. One time he came in and chucked a sausage on the floor and said lunchtime. He actually expected me to eat that. That's my dad's humor for you. Can you please say something to him? Have a talk with him. Let him know how much work I'm putting into my business. Let him know that I'm not some loser that's sitting about all day doing nothing. I'm working towards something. I'm probably the type of guy that he respects. He just has to give me that chance. Don't talk to me about you and how hard you work. You don't think I knew what happened tonight? What do you mean what happened tonight? Well, instead of going to the restaurant and actually carrying out the service, you decided to spend a whole day with some other girl. Then you make up this nonsense story about you helping my dad. Do you really expect my dad to like someone this irresponsible? Are you kidding me right now? Are you seriously gonna sit there and keep doubting me? Jenny, I wouldn't make any of this stuff up. You can take a look at the scabs all over my hands and know what I was doing today. You really are something. You've even gone as far as to give yourself some scabs. Anyway, you know what? I'm really disappointed in you today. I didn't think that you would actually stand me up like that. I'm gonna stay at my friend's house tonight. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the credit card and have a girls' night out. We can actually enjoy ourselves once. What do you mean a girls' night out? I haven't heard you say that word in years now. Right? It's about time that I've gone for one. We need to live it up big.
We're gonna go to the best clubs, and we're gonna go out in style. We'll hire out a limousine. We'll buy some fresh clothes. We're gonna look absolutely gorgeous, and you're gonna sit home wondering if your wife is being a good girl or not.
Jenny, that money is not for you to use. That's money going towards the business. We made an agreement to leave that alone.
Oh my god! Like, what business? What money is there to put into the business?
It's not going anywhere. It's staying in the same place it will always be.
How about you just shut up and let me enjoy my life for once? Stop trying to control me!
Jenny, I'm telling you right now, don't you dare use that card. I've noticed you've been making a lot of purchases on it lately. Like, look at all the stuff we bought. I don't really need this. Hey, you're not ignoring me right now, are you? I'm telling you, there will be consequences if you use that card. Jenny! Jenny! Hey, Laura. I'm so sorry that it's taking me so long to contact you. I know things must have been chaotic yesterday without me. You wouldn't believe the type of things I've had to go through. It's been crazy. Anyway, I know that yesterday would have been a catastrophe. I'm going to try and pick up the pieces where I can. I'll be coming in today for the service. That being said, I'm probably not going to be there in the greatest of spirits.
Oh, hey, Michael. I was wondering when you were gonna get in contact with me. Everyone here was starting to get worried. We were all trying to contact you. We thought something might have happened. Maybe you got into a car crash or something? Anyway, you were talking about last night, and not to worry. I realized pretty early that maybe you weren't going to come in. I took the reins and everything went smoothly. Everyone got their food, and there wasn't one complaint. We did have to stay back a little bit later to do some cleanup, but that's about it. We wrote it on our timesheet, so make sure you pay us our overtime.
Hey, look, don't worry. I'm not the type of guy to overlook that type of thing. All of you will be paid properly for your work yesterday. You guys pulled it off without a hitch, huh?
We sure did. I mean, we all watched how you run the store, and all we had to do was just copy that.
Even so, that's one of our busiest nights. I can't believe you guys managed to do it without me. I'm really impressed. That's one headache off the list.
Yeah, well, what can I say? I do love a challenge. Anyway, what happened yesterday? You're not the type of guy that just ditches the store like that. I want to know what happened.
Well, look. The saga of me and my demanding parents-in-law continues. Particularly with the father.
Oh, boy. Here we go. Let's hear about the new developments, then.
Well, the dad still has no respect for me. I finally found out it's because I can't compare to the rest of his family members. Not only that, but he's this big honcho gigolo that has a ton of different girlfriends in his lifetime. I think he has more kids than I have fingers and toes. So he looks at me as inferior because I don't even have one at the moment.
Wow. This guy sounds pretty pretentious, to be honest. I mean, is that the measure of someone's value? How many girlfriends he has? He sounds like a pretty simple guy to me.
Yeah, well, I think it's pretty petty as well. Regardless, he's got a lot of pride for it. Anyway, so he's made it very clear that he doesn't have any respect for me, and that I have to earn it somehow. I thought by focusing on my business and expanding it, he might show me a bit of that respect. But he thinks that me cleaning up his house and doing massages for him is a better way to do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say? Massages?
That's right. The guy actually gets me to massage him. That's what I was doing yesterday while you guys were running around trying to cover for me. He said that he needed a massage before he goes to bed, and I need to do it properly. Anytime I tried to stop, he threatened to speak ill of me to my wife. This is someone that's already on bad terms with me. I can't do anything more to get on her bad side.
Well, does she know what's happening to you? Have you explained it to her?
Of course I have. She doesn't believe me. And even if she did believe me, she probably thinks I'm getting what I deserve. Her and I are having a lot of fights lately. I think it's not just her dad that doesn't respect me. I'm losing my wife's respect as well. That, and she started to drill a hole in my pocket.
In what way? Are you trying to say that she's using up all your money?
She's been trying to in any way possible. I think I had consecutive weeks where she was trying to buy the exact same thing. If she didn't like an item, she sold it and tried to buy another one. There's just so much pointless spending going on. I don't know when it's going to stop. I have no idea why she's doing this either. At the moment, I'm struggling to maintain good relations with my family while also maintaining the upkeep of the store. I'm telling you right now, Laura, it's driving me insane.
I can tell. You never really talked to me with this much hopelessness before. Well, if it's any consolation, anything that happens with the store, you can rely on me. I think I've gained a lot of confidence being able to manage everything yesterday. I don't want you to be worrying about that front.
Thanks, Laura. You have no idea how much of a relief it is to have someone that I can actually rely on.
Yes, so don't worry about your business. I'll do everything I can to keep it all stable. But I'm kind of worried about you and your wife. I mean, it sounds like you guys are going through something really serious right now. Is she worth all this trouble?
Wow, now you're starting to sound like my father-in-law. You're thinking I should get a divorce or something, right?
Well, I'm not thinking about something that extreme. But you should at least think about what's the reason you guys are dating in the first place, right? I mean, let's face it. It doesn't sound like you're having very good experiences with each other. You're also telling me that you barely see each other. You get worried what she gets up to in her own time.
You're not wrong about that. I mean, she is working, so I know she's spending most of her time there. And then, apart from that, she always tells me that she's with her friends. Maybe it's just me, but I don't really feel like seeing the same people every week over and over. There's only so much fun stuff we can do. She barely makes time for us to hang out. And then when we do hang out, it always turns into an argument. Maybe our marriage is starting to reach a chaotic point. I thought we were going to be happy forever.
Are you trying to tell me that there was a time where you guys were happy? I've only met you recently, so it sounds like everything is hell for you.
Believe it or not, there was a time where everything was amazing. Her and I met when we were in high school. We had that typical high school love that everyone adores.
Oh, wow. Really? I can't imagine you being such a cutie back then. I bet you bought her flowers and everything.
Yeah, well, I'll say this. When Valentine's Day came around, I had the biggest bouquet of flowers for her. I think that's the type of guy I am. If I have someone special to me, I want them to feel that way. Whenever I'm doing something for them, I'm putting my heart into it.
Wow, Michael. That's just like so sweet. I wish all guys had that type of mentality.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, those happy days went by pretty fast. A couple of years in high school doesn't compare to a relationship that's lasted over 10 years and has progressed into marriage. For the longest time, it was just me and her enjoying life, getting out there in the world, trying new things. She was in university and I was learning whatever I could about the restaurant with my dad. She managed to get a very high-paying job. She's still doing that type of work now. My dad passed away and I took over the store.
Okay, so it sounds like things were going good for you, right? When did things start going bad? What caused your relationship to turn into what it is now?
Well, that's a very good question, Laura. What indeed? I guess the power dynamic is a little bit off at the moment, especially since Jenny comes from such a wealthy background. The fact that she's earning more money than me kind of puts her in the position to walk over me more. That's not to say that I don't aim to be wealthy in the future. It's still my intention to grow the store and have it all across the country. I want everyone to know the food that my dad created.
You better be careful. Your food is the reason why I'm working here. You're gonna have people all around trying to get a job at a place like this. Especially if you're the one at the top.
Everyone loves a good leader, but hey, I say the more the merrier. If people want to work that much, we may as well set up business overseas. But anyway, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. The point is, I think there is a part of my wife that still loves me. All I have to do is get her respect. I can start by getting her dad to actually start liking me. As impossible as it feels.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate, Michael. So how much do you have to appease this guy anyway?
Well, look, this is something that I was thinking about today. It's really good to know that you guys pulled off last night without a hitch. I'm really proud of you. But I'm gonna have to ask you to perform a miracle again.
Why is that?
Well, the guy wants me to come over next week. He says he's got a massive job for me to do. It's gonna take a long time. I just know there's no way I'm gonna get back to the store. Even if there is a chance of me coming back, I don't want to risk it. I'd rather just have people there ready in advance. You think you can prepare a lot more food as well as do the service without me?
Well, I don't know, Michael. How about we negotiate a pay raise before we do something like that?
I guess there's a caveat to having such a smart individual working for me. Okay, fine. I'll raise your daily rate by $5.
I'll do it for 10.
Oh, wow. You really like putting me in a pinch, huh? $5 is already a huge raise. Well, you know what? 10 it is then. Why not? You're going above and beyond for me.
Well, hey, I'm also your therapist, aren't I? I'm taking a decent portion of my time to just talk with you.
You got a point there. Fair enough. A $10 raise sounds reasonable. Anyway, thanks again, Laura. I'll let you get on with your day. I'm not gonna trouble you with my drama anymore.
You sure take your time in that garage, don't you? What the hell is going on in there? What, are you a girl or something? I bet you don't even know the difference between a pair of pliers and a wrench, huh? Just how long is it gonna take for you to get that job done?
Are you kidding me right now, Martin? It's only been about an hour since you told me to do this. Just how long do you expect this type of thing to go for?
If you're a capable and competent individual, I don't think it should take long at all. What are you doing in there? Painting your nails or something? I'm telling you now, if I catch you doing something that's not what I told you to do, there's going to be consequences.
Look, how about you just settle down, Martin? I'm doing exactly as you told me to do. It's just that the task that you got me to do today is unreasonable. I mean, you actually want me to service your car? You do realize that's not the type of thing the average guy can do, right?
Oh, is that what you're trying to tell me right now? You're just some average guy. I thought you were going to be more than that. What happened to all that talk about expanding your business and whatnot? Clearly it sounds like you're someone that doesn't have the ambition and belief in himself to do these things. So go on then. Hurry up and get that car serviced. I'm not going to wait here all day.
Well, even if I was experienced in this area, you're asking me to do this in an hour, aren't you? That's just ridiculous. Not even a guy that's been doing this forever could service a car in that amount of time. Not only that, but I don't even have all the necessary tools to do a good job here. I'm working with the bare basics.
Once again, all I'm hearing is excuses.
Hey, Martin, stop looking down on me. I'm not trying to give you excuses right now. I'm explaining the facts. Like, come on. Are you trying to tell me that this is the type of job that you could do?
Of course I can't do this job. Do you know how old I am right now? I can barely pick up the TV remote without cracking a few bones in my back.
Okay, fine. Let's put your age aside. What about the knowledge of how a car works? Would you be able to do this type of job if you were younger and you had the tools? Have you ever done something like this before?
Well, I've never done something like it, but I'd find a way to do it.
That's just ridiculous. I'm not gonna believe that. A guy with no experience and has no background knowledge could not do a job like this. Especially the fact that this is not your average car. This is a Rolls Royce that we're talking about. They have a very specific mechanic that usually services these types of things. You actually expect me to do it all within 2 hours? That's nuts.
Well, if you love my daughter and you want to contribute to the healthy functioning of our family, then you're gonna do what's necessary. How have you been treating my daughter anyway?
What do you mean, how I've been treating her? How can I treat her in any way? I don't get the time to see her because I'm stuck here doing this.
Okay, fine. But are you attending to her every need? I'm telling you right now, you've got a special one of my kids right there. She's not like everyone else. The girl is hungry. She's got a heavy appetite on her. If you don't feed her, she's going to start getting feisty with you.
Yeah, tell me about it. I'm the one that's been married to her after all these years, aren't I?
Don't give me that lip, boy. I'm giving you advice that's going to help you. I just want you to sit there and say thank you. Anyway, she's the most needy out of my children. She needs the emotional attention, the financial prowess, and a guy that she can respect. That's a lot. And I'm not really sure if you can handle it.
But why wouldn't I be? I've been doing it for the past 10 years, haven't I? It's not like I've been dating her for 2 weeks.
Yeah, well, if you don't do your job properly, you'll only be dating her for another 2 weeks.
What did you just say?
Look, I've had a talk with my daughter, and she's told me about our little arrangement.
Did she know? So, she actually believed what I was talking about the other day. Finally, that will keep her off my back about this whole cheating thing. If I can just have a healthy relationship with her, I can get all the other stuff done easily, including this car.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't get so hopeful and optimistic if I were you. I gave her a rundown of the situation, and she fully understood where I'm coming from. She agreed that you needed to have some sense beaten into you. She fully supports you coming here every week and helping me.
You gotta be joking me right now. You're actually serious when you say that, aren't you? How could she do that? She's the one that's complaining that we never have time to spend with each other. Now she's just made it even harder to do so.
Yeah, and you know what? That's not all. She tells me how you've been treating her. You've been making her cook for you. You've barely given her any money to enjoy her own time. Not only that you even get her to clean the house. This is all on top of the fact that she already has a job right now. Are you sure you're the type of guy that can lead your family? Because I'm telling you right now, I was telling her about a couple of the candidates I know outside, and I think they're a better choice for her.
What do you mean, candidates? You're acting like you've got some prospectful marriage partners for her.
That's exactly what I've got. I'm a man that looks at his options. I've gathered as many options as I can, and I'm gonna tell you, you've got some competition, kid. We've got an astronaut, an engineer, and a guy working on an application that's about to get big on the market. You've just got your little family restaurant. That's a joke. You better work fast in making that thing popular.
Yeah, the more you keep inviting me over to waste time trying to find out how to service a car like this, then the less likely that type of thing is gonna happen. Let me tell you some things about your daughter. If she's complaining about any aspect of our relationship at the moment, it's entirely her fault. Lately, she's been buying pointless items that are putting a hole in our budget. It doesn't give me the safety to open up a new restaurant. Not only that, but she keeps telling me that she's out with her friends. If she wants some quality time together, she needs to reduce the time with her so-called friends, if that's who she's really with.
What needs to happen is for you to do a better job. Or better yet, divorce! Separate and let her have someone that she can actually be happy with.
Just shut up, Martin. You don't get to decide how I run my relationship. Well, look, do you want me to service this car or not? Because you're kind of distracting me. I need to use this phone to research what I'm actually doing right now.
You really have quite the mouth on you, don't you? Well, listen up. There's one last thing that I need to tell you. Do you remember that big wall I have with all my children on it? All my offspring?
Yes, I remember that pretentious thing. Do you ever stop talking about it? What about it?
Well, I've got some good news. The little ducklings are coming back to their mother. Everyone's coming back to their papa's villa for a huge lunch. This is going to be big.
Well, congratulations. I hope you guys have a very fun time.
You won't be coming.
Why? I'm not even respected by you. I don't think I'm part of this family. I'm just going to spend that weekend to myself. Recover whatever energy I've expended here.
No, buddy. You don't get to walk out of this one that easily. You've got a job to do. I don't want you sitting on your butt for that day. You're going to be working.
Are you kidding me right now? What exactly do you want me to do?
Well, this is your chance at redemption, isn't it? Every one of us remembers that tragic dinner we had at my house the other night. You've got some time to think of some new recipes to serve me and my family.
You know what, Martin? I'm this close to just saying no.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yeah, look, I can see why you're doing all this lately. You've got no intention of us actually getting along with each other. This is some weird power trip for you. You enjoy bullying me, telling me what to do, insulting me, putting me down, making yourself look bigger and me just look like one of the common folk. I guess that's the type of guy you are. Incredibly toxic. And you know what? It's fine, because I've got to accept it. But whether or not I have to put up with it is a different matter. I'm choosing to avoid you, whatever my wife thinks, and whatever this family turns out to be, I've had enough.
Are you sure about that, Michael? Is that your final decision?
Positive. After today, I'm not doing anything. I don't even care what happens to this car. In all honesty, I started doing something with it, but I don't know if I can reassemble it again. I guess you have to just use all that money you have and hire a proper mechanic to do it.
Okay, Michael. You know what? Maybe I have been a little bit harsh on you. Sure, I've been enjoying bullying you around a lot. It's funny seeing you just obey what I say on the simple fact that you want to have a good relationship with me. But I'm going to cut you a deal now. This lunch that's coming up. You do it, and you do it well. Do that, and this is the last time we'll have this type of interaction. I'll accept you as the man that married my daughter. I'll give you whatever respect you want. We won't have an issue with each other again.
How can I believe what you're saying right now? This could all just be another lie for all I know.
Well, hey, I guess you're just going to have to trust me. I cross my heart and I hope to die.
You promise this will be the last time you try and torment me like this?
Of course, but this is on the condition that you actually do a good job. I don't want our food coming out looking like it was served in a dog's bowl. You show us what all those years of culinary expertise have accumulated to. Show us your best work. If I'm impressed, you'll get the piece that you so longingly desire.
Fine. You know what, Martin? I accept your deal. And I'm hoping this will be the last time you and I have an issue with each other. But if you really want me to pull off a decent meal for you guys, you're gonna have to get the ingredients for me. I'm not gonna put a hole in my pocket for it.
Of course, of course. Before you go today, just write everything down. I'll get you everything you need.
Good. Then we have a deal. Now let me get back to this car. I've got things to do. I don't want to be wasting my day here. Hey, Laura. Thanks again for yesterday. I'm just messaging you to get an update on what happened last night. How was the store?
I'm glad you asked. Everything went amazingly again. I got all the information on the amount of sales we had. You're going to be in for a treat when you come in.
Are you serious? It went that well again? Is there anything that you can't do, Laura?
Well, hey, with the right amount of salary, I could probably do anything.
Okay. Take it easy there, cowgirl. I still have to have enough money for myself to keep this business afloat.
Well, I wouldn't be worried about that type of thing if I were you. It seems that our customers are increasing lately. We've got a massive line outside our door of people waiting to come in. Out in the cold. You should really consider expanding and getting some more seats in.
Are you kidding me right now? We're getting that popular that fast? This is incredible.
I have to say, it's all thanks to that little new recipe you've got on the menu. People are absolutely eating it up. They just keep coming back for more.
That's awesome to hear. I had a feeling that thing would start hitting it off. I might keep that one on the menu and start excluding a couple of the other items. I feel sorry for Dad, but some of his recipes are just going to stay in the old cookbook, I guess.
Anyways, is this the last time that something like this will happen? I'll be honest with you. I'm managing everything quite well, but if things keep getting this busy, I'm going to need a little bit of a hand. Maybe you should hire some extra employees or something?
No, I can't do that. I fully intend to be involved in my business. It's just that I'm really held up with family issues.
Okay, so I'm guessing that guy still doesn't appreciate you, huh?
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's all coming to a close. My father-in-law has given me his word that everything is going to end next week. I'm going to do him one last favor, and then he's either going to accept me as the guy that married his daughter, or him and I are going to be on bad terms forever. I'm prepared for either outcome.
Wow. I guess this is the final battle, huh? Things are getting really heated with you guys.
I know. And I'm telling you right now, I just want it to be over already. I'm really worried about what's going to happen. If this is the last time, I'm pretty sure he's going to make the most of it. He's going to insult me as much as he can. Let's just hope that I don't accidentally drop the knife that I'm using to cut the vegetables and it lands on his foot or something.
Hey, you know what? Now that we're talking about this, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. Something that might actually help you.
Look, if there's anything that's going to help me, I'm open to suggestions. What are you thinking?
Well, I don't know about you, but I've been seeing a lot of interesting videos lately. People have been recording their families, all the things that go on in their households.
I've seen a couple of those. It's usually those really happy families that show off how great their life is.
Oh no, this is different. It's way different. It's on the other end of the spectrum. This is showing people how depraved their families are.
What the? Who's watching that type of thing?
You would be surprised. These types of videos get a ton of views. People love to hate someone, right? And from what you've been describing to me, your dad sounds like a prime target for these types of videos. It's a really missed opportunity if you don't get this captured. I know if I was in your position, that's what I would be doing.
Okay. So you're telling me to, set up some cameras or something? Catch him in the act? Show everyone just how much of a horrible villain he is.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Let's be honest. Is he really that mean to everyone? Is that the type of face that he wants everyone to know about? I'm pretty sure to be as successful as him, he's been putting on a nice smile for other people. Let's show them what that smile looks like when it's upside down.
You know what, Laura? I think that's an absolutely amazing idea. The question is, how am I going to get the cameras installed? And where?
Well, I'll leave that to your imagination. But I guess you could say that you wanted to do one last favor and go to his house and start cleaning the kitchen or something. Put the cameras in a place where you think he's going to exploit you and then capture everything for everyone to see.
This is just brilliant. Laura, where do you come up with these ideas?
Just give me another raise in my salary and I could probably do it all.
Hey, don't say that. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you could cure global warming or something. But you know what? I'm not going to give you a raise in your salary, but I will pay you for something a little bit different from the normal work that we've been doing.
Well, a girl's gotta eat, and I'm very hungry. What do you have in mind?
Here's the thing. I was talking to my father-in-law, and he mentioned something about my wife. It seems that she's really supportive of that treatment that I've been experiencing recently. I'm just putting a couple of the puzzle pieces together, and I think she might be doing something behind my back.
Oh, wow. What makes you say that?
Well, just the fact that she's never at home, and she's supposedly with her friends. Not only that, but her dad has started giving her candidates to get rid of me. I'm not really sure if these people are keen on her or anything, but I just need to be sure. Seeing as you suggested this little sly idea of the cameras, do you reckon you could do a little bit of spying on her and see what she's getting up to?
Oh, wow. That's totally way up my alley.
Is it really?
Yeah, I used to do this type of thing to my old boyfriend all the time. This is very familiar ground to me.
Oh, wow. Well, I guess I can trust you then. Also, if you can get some solid evidence of what she's doing, that'd be great. Pictures, audio, anything.
Yes, sir. If you can just add an extra digit to my savings account, then we have a deal.
I guess you're the one that makes the rules. Just remember, if you keep charging me this amount of money, I probably won't have any work for you.
What's taking you so long out there? We got a party starting soon, don't we? I need you to start preparing the food. I got all the ingredients, so hurry up already. That's what we agreed to, right? I would get the stuff that you need, and you would do the job. So what's taking you so long?
Are you kidding me right now? Are you actually trying to rush me out there? I was intending to come over today and start prepping the food. Instead, you told me that you needed your lawn mowed first. You don't think you could have told me something like that in advance? I'm busting my balls out here just to get this thing done.
Yeah, right. You and I have already established that you've got nothing down there. I wouldn't be surprised if it was some black hole just extending out into the abyss.
Just shut up, Martin. Let me do what I have to do.
Well, hey, listen. Whatever you've done right now, just finish up. I want you to get into the shower and start doing that preparation.
Are you kidding me? The lawn isn't even half done yet.
Well, that's just too bad. I'm not going to sacrifice a good lunch just to mow that lawn. Now hurry up and get into that shower.
Wait, Martin, I need to go home and get a spare change of clothes. I can't wear the clothes that I've been mowing the lawn with.
That's fine. I'll get you an outfit.
Hey, Martin. I've already finished in the shower. I'm waiting for you to come in and bring me a spare change of clothes. You rushed me in there and didn't give me a change of clothes. You told me you were going to put them in here while I was washing myself. Well, I'm finished now and there's nothing here. If you want me to get to that cooking already, can you hurry up and hand me some clothes?
I'm not so sure what you're talking about right now, Michael. There should be some clothes in there. I put an outfit in there just for you to use.
Martin, this isn't funny. Just hurry up already. We don't have time for this.
Well, there should be a very nice outfit hanging on the wall. I put it there just for you. Just put that thing on and get to the preparation already.
Martin, I'm not wearing that thing. Give me some actual clothes right now.
What's wrong? You don't think that's your size? Don't worry. I'm sure it's probably a little bit small, but that adds to its effect, doesn't it? It would really suit you. Everyone would love to see you walk out and put that thing on.
Martin, I'm not gonna ask you again. I want you to come back here, give me a fresh pair of clothes, and give me a towel to dry myself with.
You don't need to dry yourself with a towel. I left the dryer in there. You can use that to blow off all the water on your body. Then you can just wear that outfit that I've prepared for you.
Martin, I'm not playing any games. I'm not putting this outfit on.
Why not? Is the skirt too short for you? Trust me, with those skinny little girl legs of yours, it'll be a good look.
I'm not wearing this maid outfit. Why the hell have you done this? Was this your little plan all along? You're gonna humiliate me in front of everyone? You know, for a guy that talks about being successful and working hard to get to the place where he is, you really are childish, aren't you? Just who the hell would do something like this?
Well, what can I say, Michael? This is the situation you're in right now. What are you going to do about it? You got two options. You can come out of there wearing nothing, showing little Johnny to my little grandsons and granddaughters. I'll have the police called on you in a heartbeat. Or you can have the second option. You wear the outfit that I prepared for you and you play the good boy like you're supposed to. Stand there in the kitchen cutting up the veggies, and you can even call me Master while you're at it. That will give everyone a kick at the party.
So now everything is making sense. I'm not the person that's cooking today. I'm the entertainment. I'm for you and all your family to have a laugh at. That's what you've been planning this whole time, right?
Do you really want me to give you confirmation? You already know it. So, what's it going to be, Michael? A temporary day of humiliation or a lifetime in prison? I'll let you decide. You get back here! You get back here right now! How dare you insult me in front of everyone? Don't you realize that my grandchildren are there? What do you think they're going to think of me when they realize I did something like that? You're going to be in for a world of hurt, boy. You better come back here if you know what's good for you.
Just shut your mouth, Martin. You and I are done. I don't want anything to do with you. I'm sick of being tormented by you.
How the hell did you do that anyway?
How did I do what?
How did you get yourself clothed? I made it so that it would be impossible for you. The only option you would have to wear is that outfit. How is it that you were able to come to me fully clothed and able to throw that outfit in my face?
What you didn't realize is that your bathroom has a window. It's accessible from the outside. I contacted a very close workmate of mine to come to that window and take one of the uniforms I have from my restaurant. She passed that uniform to me through the window, and I was able to get out without humiliating myself. That's when I went straight up to you, and I threw the outfit straight in your face.
You conniving little dog. That's not the way it was meant to happen. You were meant to come out there in your little tutu and start cooking for everyone. We were meant to be sitting there laughing at you as you try to make a good meal. It was meant to be a grand spectacle. People were meant to get a photo of you. Instead, you come out and you throw that outfit in my face and insult me in front of everyone.
Well, they all needed to hear it. You're not this big, great man that everyone should respect. They needed to know the truth. They need to know how much of a horrible person you are.
Yeah, well, you know what? You wanted a fight and you certainly got one, didn't you? How's that face of yours feel? I've still got a lot of strength back from my younger days. You aren't the first worm that I've had to squash.
My face feels just fine. You know what I have to say? Thank you for that one. Thanks for hitting me in the face.
Why would you thank me?
Oh, you'll see at some point. All those insults and slurs that you threw at me as well. I thank you for that too. I'm gonna make you suffer for everything that's happened until this point, Martin. You're gonna regret treating me this way.
Wow, big talk coming from the man that clings to my daughter like she's the only thing that's keeping him alive. You do realize what's gonna happen after this. You and my daughter are gonna get a divorce. There's no way she's gonna stay with someone that disrespects her father this way.
Yeah, well, you know what, Martin? Maybe that's the future that I welcome. Maybe I've had enough of your daughter as well.
I'm sorry. You've had enough with someone that you've been dating for basically your whole life. Are you sure you want to give her up that easily, Michael? You're never going to find a woman that's this charismatic, good-looking, and hardworking as my daughter.
That's as far as you know. Here's the reality of the situation. I've been doing a little bit of investigation into what your daughter has been up to. I found out everything. She really has been cheating on me this whole time. All this bad behavior has been stemming from the fact that she's lost interest in me. I know exactly what she was trying to do.
What did you just say?
Your daughter was trying to secure a different guy. Every time she grew more and more doubtful of me being successful with this business, she wanted to throw away the fact that we had years and years of friendship, years of getting to know each other. And what was it all for? To get with a guy that had a bit more money. Well, I gotta be honest. I don't care what happens from this point on. Even if she just magically started respecting me and wanted to get back together, I wouldn't degrade myself that way. Me building this business and creating franchises was meant to be our dream. We were supposed to do it together, and she threw it away. It's going to be a win-win situation if we both just got that divorce.
Fine. You know what? Have it your way. You're actually doing us a favor. We don't want to be connected with you in the first place. She should have made a decision like this a long time ago. It wouldn't have wasted everyone's time.
You know what, Martin? I think that's the first time that you and I agree on something. Well, don't worry, because your son-in-law is now out of the picture. I won't be there tarnishing your reputation. You're just going to be doing that yourself.
What the hell did you just say to me? What is that even supposed to mean?
You'll see soon enough.
You little brat! How dare you? How dare you do something like that to me? Do you know who I am? Do you know what I could do to you? I could destroy you! You know that? You've really got some nerve posting those videos of me.
Oh wow, I guess word finally reached you about those videos. I was wondering when that would happen. They were getting quite a lot of views on them. What did you think about the video quality? I wish it was a little bit better, but you could see everything, right? That disgusting, scornful face of yours. Gross. And you could even get some good audio quality of you abusing me. That right there is good content. People ate that up like it was chocolate being handed out at an elementary school.
You think you're so clever, don't you? Trying to utilize the situation to put yourself in a better position. Do you have any idea what you've done to me? Do you have any idea of the opinion that people have of me? That thing has gone viral. Everyone in the country knows about me. They know all the businesses I own.
They sure do. So let me ask you a question, Martin. How's all that working out for you? Are your businesses flourishing even though everyone knows that you're a complete scumbag?
Of course they're not flourishing. Everything's going down the toilet right now. The stock prices are going down. I'm losing employees. I've even had to shut down one of my businesses.
You're telling me it's going to get worse from this point on? Lovely.
It's all because of you. I want you to take that video down right now. I'm not going to stand for such disrespect.
Wait, are you kidding me right now? You don't actually expect me to do as you say, do you? Especially after all the things that have happened up until this point. You sat there treating me like a slave, calling me a dog, treating me like I wasn't even human. What makes you think that I'm actually going to take down that video for you? I'm going to enjoy every little bit of slander that goes against your name.
I see. So that's how you want to play this game, is it? Fine, I get it. You have the leverage over me. You get to call the shots. So here's my offer. You can have my daughter back. You'll have my blessing all over again. You know what? I'll even convince her to respect you a lot more. I'll make sure that she's on a tight leash and she's not seeing anyone behind her back. Sounds like a pretty good deal, doesn't it? You get the woman that you love back, and you are also tied in with a very powerful family again. What more could you want?
Are you kidding me right now? You don't actually expect me to agree to those terms, do you? I'm barely getting anything out of that.
What do you mean you're getting nothing? You're getting my daughter, aren't you? What else could you want? That's the thing that you've been putting your whole life towards, isn't it? A future for you and my daughter.
Yeah, well, that was before and this is now. I couldn't give 2 cents about your daughter. What she does from this point on is beyond me. I don't care. The only thing I care about is growing my little business here and watching your businesses fall.
Okay, then fine. You don't care about my daughter, but you're still gonna be connected with a very powerful family. That should be enough motivation in and of itself.
What family are we talking about here? We're talking about the family that has been exposed. Everyone knows that the CEO at the very top is an abusive, cruel old man. Do you really want me to be associated with a family like that? No. I'm gonna make the smart decision and leave you all in the dust.
You ungrateful little brat! How dare you do this to me? I bet you're making money off that video, aren't you? Well, I hope that money crumbles in your hand.
Keep it up, Martin. Just keep showing me how pathetic you are. It's very good entertainment for me. Anyway, it's been a very long time since I could actually focus on my business. I'm going to get back to that. Oh, wait, hold on a second before I forget. I should probably file for that divorce. I'll do that one first anyway. Enjoy having everything taken away from you.
Michael? Michael, it's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been? I really miss you. I'm so sorry about everything that happened. I know you were really angry. I should have been more sympathetic about your situation. I should have realized that what my dad was doing was evil. I was such an idiot for not taking your side. It's been a couple of months. You're not the type of guy to hold a grudge. I wonder if you've forgiven me for everything.
What do you want? Jenny, I'm a very busy man. I'm 10 times as busy as I was when I was with you.
I know. Things are going really well, aren't they? You've actually managed to expand your business. Not only that, in such a short amount of time, too. What happened? How did you manage to do something like that?
Well, after all the drama that was caused between your father and me, I gained a lot of attention. It was very good advertising for my business. A lot of investors saw the potential of what was happening, and they decided to give me money to open up shops all around the country. Who knows? If we keep going at this pace, we could be the new McDonald's or something.
It's really amazing. I mean, this has been your dream, right? This is what you've been trying to do this whole time. I'm just so happy that you're able to do it.
Look at this. This is a different person than the one who was talking to me all those months ago. What happened to that judgmental woman that thought I was below her?
Well, I mean, take a look at you now. I think you're exceeding even my father. Things have been really bad. I wish you were here. I wish I had my husband to support me throughout everything.
I'm not your husband. You and I have finished already.
I know, but some time has passed, right? We got that divorce so fast. I don't even know if it was the right decision. Don't you ever miss what we used to be? Don't you have a dream about what we could be?
What do you mean, what we could be?
Well, you've come so far on your own. Imagine if you had support. Someone there behind you. You could take this franchise worldwide.
So what? You expect me to forgive you for cheating on me all those times? Just forget it happened?
Obviously not. Look, I'm gonna have to repay for my sins. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. I'll be as submissive as you want. I'll do whatever you say. If you don't want me to hang out with friends, I won't. If you want me to wear a particular type of clothing, I will. All I want is for you to give me the chance to be back in your life. Come on. We've been dating our whole lives. We can't throw it away over something like this.
I've heard your offer, and I'm gonna have to decline. I'm not interested in you, Jenny. I've had enough. Besides, I've already got someone that's supporting me. They've been supporting me throughout everything. The business and my personal life.
Oh, wow. You've actually found someone. She must be a really good woman.
It's Laura, the girl that used to work in my restaurant.
Wait, what did you just say? Laura? Are you actually seeing Laura? The little bimbo at the restaurant?
I'm not just seeing her. I'm starting a family with her. You see, my business is now flourishing. Soon enough, I'm going to get someone to handle all the operations for me. I won't have to be running around like a chicken without its head on. I can finally settle down.
So you were seeing that girl behind my back? You despicable man. I should have known. I should have known that you were lying to me.
Actually, no. I did all of this the right way. I was never cheating on you. But I did have a very close relationship with her. Now that I finally got rid of someone that was toxic in my life, I wanted to replace it with someone that was good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Crap. Well, look, I'm in a serious pinch here. Dad's lost everything. His companies are all crumbling to dust. He's going to lose his house. He's not going to be able to pay for my rent. I have no idea what I'm going to do.
Figure it out yourself. You bought all those items with my money, right? Maybe you should just sell those. That will buy you a couple of months off the street. Anyway, seeing as you and I are done, I'm not going to be messaging you anymore. In fact, I'm going to have you blocked. Goodbye, Jenny.
Hold on a second, Michael. Give me a chance. We could still be together. We could still create something. Please. I know you don't truly love that girl. It's me. I'm the one you love. The one you've been with your whole life. Come on, Michael. Don't leave me. Michael? Michael!
With that, my ex-wife Jenny disappeared forever. I didn't hear from her at all. I did hear about Martin and his family, though. Through that, I found out what happened to Jenny. It turns out that many of the candidates who were going to marry Jenny were only after her for the money. They were the type of guys that she wasn't interested in the first place. They were men who didn't have any prospects for the rest of their lives. They just wanted to leech off someone else. Now that she was a penniless woman, they lost all their interest in her. She was left with no one, having to fend for herself. At that point in time, she started looking for work, but she could only find one place. The place where she found work was the first restaurant that my dad opened. I've got her on surveillance to make sure she's not doing anything mischievous, and everyone there is making her do the most disgusting tasks. She'll be scrubbing away until her hands disappear. As for Martin, with high pride like that, he was bound to fall at some point. People found out further scandals about just how corrupt his businesses were. It seems that he was bullying people in his own company. He had many lawsuits against him, and he was now left penniless. That guy who kept telling me to become a great man like him is now worth nothing. The rest of his family won't do anything to help him because they don't want to be associated with him. They're going to go off being successful, and he's not going to be able to bask in their glory. As for Laura and me, we've expanded the franchise so much that we've been able to hire more capable people than myself. With my father's legacy still living on, I've been able to create my own legacy. I'm going to raise my son to be a great man, and maybe one day he can take over the thing his grandfather created.
Hi, I wanted to inquire about some of the classes that are offered here. Who should I speak to about that?
Hey there. Well, actually, I'm one of the trainers for at least most of the classes, so you can ask me any questions that you have about them.
Oh, really? Which classes in particular do you take? I was interested in the HIIT and kettlebell classes, but I also have some questions about the yoga ones as well.
I don't take any of the yoga classes myself, but I'm the main trainer for the HIIT and kettlebell classes. Was there anything in particular that you wanted to know about them? I should be able to answer more or less any questions that you have.
I took a look online where it explains the classes and what you do in them and the benefits and all of that. I really thought that they would fit me and what I am looking for. But at the same time, they look pretty intense, and I don't know if I am the right person to join in on them right now. Maybe it's better for me to do something a little lighter before I join one of those? What do you think?
I don't think that's necessarily the case. All of our classes are graded by experience, so that means we have the beginner classes and then all the way through to the advanced. The beginner classes are exactly what they sound like, and they've been designed in a way that allows people with absolutely zero experience to join and learn together.
Oh, that sounds great! Is it too much to do both types of classes at the same time? I have a little bit of experience in the gym in general, but that was quite a while ago now when I was going consistently. I am a little bit worried that I won't be able to handle the physical stress and might end up hurting myself.
It is good to be aware of things like that, and I would personally recommend that you stick with one type of class at least in the beginning, and couple that with regular workouts. After you've gotten used to it a bit more, you can then think about joining another type of class. There is no intake period or anything like that, so you're free to join or stop a class whenever you like.
Wow, that's great! I guess then I will go with the HIT class first? That sounded the most fun to me. You said that you teach that one, right?
Yes, I do. I teach it on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. The other 2 days are taken by some other trainers here.
Great. Can I get a spot on one of those days then? Are there any free spots available for me?
You sure can. We still have slots on each day available. I won't be the one in charge of signing you up though. Let's go to the front desk so that the staff can help you get set up and ready to work out. They can also tell you about the free trials that we offer so that you can try it out first before deciding if it's right for you.
Fantastic. That sounds like exactly what I need. It will make it much easier for me to choose between the two if I can try them first. Lead the way! Hi, Liam. Do you have a bit of time right now, or do you have to teach a class soon? You seemed free, so I came over, but if you're busy, then it's fine.
Oh, hey there, Denise. It's great to see you today. I do have some time. I just finished the last class of the day. I'm going to be wrapping up the day soon. I don't usually see you here on Thursdays. What's up? Did you try out one of our other classes? Or have you switched days?
You're right. I don't usually come here on this day. But I haven't changed days or my schedule just yet. I actually just came here because I wanted to talk to you about whether or not you do personal training. I think I have seen you doing one-on-one sessions with people and not just in a class setting. Is that right? Or did I make a mistake there?
Oh, really? You're interested in some one-on-one training? That's right, though. I do these kinds of sessions regularly. Sometimes people really prefer the idea of doing things one-on-one and not in a group. There are a lot of different reasons for it. Sometimes they don't feel comfortable being in a group, or maybe they just want someone to tailor everything directly to their needs. Whatever the reason may be, though, it helps to offer both one-on-one and group sessions.
I thought you did that. So anyway, I wanted to see if you have any time in your schedule to slot me in for some one-on-one sessions? Is there any chance of that happening?
To be honest, right now my schedule is completely full. I don't have any available slots at all. Not until next month anyway. Then one of my clients is going to stop because they're moving towns for work. After they leave, I'll have one time slot available. There might be some more openings that come up during that time as well, but that's the only one I can be sure of right now.
Oh? So you're more or less fully booked then. That's a real shame. I was hoping to be able to learn from you one-on-one. You've really helped me in the group classes these past 2 months. I figured it would be even better if it was just you and me. Then I can go at my own pace as well.
Going at your own pace is very important when it comes to staying consistent. Oh, but there's no need to look so down about it. There are plenty of other trainers here who most likely have some slots open for you. Should I introduce you to one of them? I don't know their exact schedules, but I'm sure we'll be able to find someone to take you on.
No, actually that won't be necessary. What if I wait until next month when you said that person will quit? That means that their slot will be open for me to take, right? Or has someone else already reserved that opening for when that person leaves?
No, no one has reserved it or anything like that, but I'm not sure if that's the best way for you to go about it. I mean, I suppose that would be fine, but then you would have to wait for quite some time before you can train. Are you sure you want to wait for over a month for that? There really are lots of other great trainers working here as well.
I'm sure. I would much rather wait and have you train me. We already know each other from the group classes, so I thought it would be better that way.
I guess I can see what you mean. I already have some idea of your goals and abilities.
Exactly. You can see why this is a better idea for me, right? This way, I won't have to spend any time explaining everything to the new trainer and can jump straight into working out with you.
Okay, then I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll block off the slot that will open up next month so that no one else can take it. That way, it's all yours once the other person has gone their way.
That would be great. Here's my number. I think it's better for you to have it so you can text me when you become available.
Your phone number? I can just have the staff let you know by the email that you put down when you signed up, you know? There's no need for you to hand out your personal number to me.
Oh, no, I insist. This will make it easier for you to communicate in the future as well. I mean, what if there's a day that you can't make it, or I can't make it to the scheduled time? It will be a pain to have to go through emailing staff all the time if that were the case.
Okay, well, if you're sure, then I'll message you on your personal phone. I'll block off the slot just like I said and then give you a text when you're able to join. But the person who is quitting comes in on Tuesdays. Will that work for you? Like I said, maybe something else will open up, but even then I can't guarantee any particular days or times.
Don't worry. The Tuesday will be fine for me. I will make it work. So you can just block it off for me.
Okay, sure. Then was there anything else, or was that all you needed?
There is one more thing, actually. You just said that you're finishing up your shift, right? Do you want to come and grab a coffee with me when you're done? I was just going to go to this cafe that I really like.
Coffee? It's already 5 p.m. Are you really gonna go get coffee now?
I always drink coffee around this time. It still doesn't affect my sleep and I love it. But for you, it doesn't have to be a coffee. They have lots of other drinks. It's one of those places that's a cafe during the day and then turns into a bar at night. I'm sure that they will have something that you will like.
I guess that works for me. Just give me 5 minutes or so to finish up here, okay?
Sure, no rush. I will wait for you outside.
Okay, thanks. I'll be right out.
There you are! Finally! Why are you keeping me waiting?
Oh, sorry. I had to talk to some clients about some random stuff after work, and then when I was coming here, I got caught in traffic. Finding a place to park here was a nightmare as well. Did everyone just decide to come out to the same place tonight? It's unreal.
That's okay. I was just joking. I wasn't really waiting for too long. I got here a little later than I thought as well because of the traffic. We can still make it in time for the reservation though, right? What time was it for again?
We're really close to being late, but it's not too far from here. It was for 7:45. Let's get going. I don't want them to turn us away. I know that you wanted to go here for a while, and it was pretty hard to get the reservation.
I'm so excited! Ever since I saw someone make a video about this place, I have been simply dying to eat there.
I know, you've told me. That's why I try to get us here. They are really fully booked almost all of the time. I guess that video that you saw really made a big splash with people and sent them all there.
Well, who wouldn't want to eat the best pasta in town? All of the videos look amazing, and the reviews all make it sound really good as well. And they have that huge melty cheese thing! You know what I mean, right? We have to try it. It looked so good. I've never had it before, but I can almost imagine how amazing it must be.
I think it's called a raclette. I'm not super sure though. But yeah, we can have whatever you like.
Who would have thought that we would be going out to dinner like this just a few months after I happened to walk into your gym?
Well, it's not my gym, you know? I just work there.
I know that, but you know what I mean when I say that.
I know, I'm just being dumb. But you're right, I have trained so many people over the years, and I never thought that I would ever end up in a relationship with one of them.
That's because no one you trained before has been anything like me. There's a reason that no one this great came your way before. The universe was making you wait until I showed up.
You're right about that, and I'm glad that I had to wait. It was all worth it.
Does that mean that I should stop training with you now, though? Since we are together?
No, why? I don't see why that would have to happen.
I mean, wouldn't it be a bit weird for you to be training your girlfriend? Or maybe there was some kind of rule against it. It might make things awkward for others.
Oh, maybe you're just getting sick of me and want to find another trainer? Is that it?
Of course it isn't. I would never get sick of you.
I'm just kidding. But to be honest, I hadn't thought about it like that before. I guess it was fine when we had just started seeing each other, but now that we're in a proper relationship, it might be a little bit different. You might be right about this. It may make others feel a little awkward, even if we're just training. I'll have to look into it.
I thought that might be the case. Then I guess I have to find another trainer. I don't want to do that, though. You've always been the best.
That's because I'm the only trainer that you've ever had. Or was that just a front?
No, that was true. But that's not why you're the best. You know me really well now, so I don't want to have to find someone else and explain everything to them again. I feel like it will mess with my progress. And I have been doing so well recently that I really don't want that to happen.
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. You won't have to find anyone else. I can still train you.
What? But didn't you just say that I was right and that things are different now that we're in a proper relationship? How are you still going to train me then?
Things are different, but that doesn't mean we have to just call it quits. I think the best thing to do would be just to have you come after my working hours are over, and then I can just train you as a regular gym goer type of thing. I won't be on the clock, but I'll still have access to the gym, and obviously you do too since you're a member. I don't think anyone can have any complaints if we're just training together in our own time. Couples do that all the time, you know?
Oh, that's a good idea. Doing things that way should make everything good and proper then, right?
Yeah, I think that is only one change that we'll have to make. And besides, it's not like I'm going to be charging you either. You can downgrade your membership to just regular entry, or some of the classes if you still want. But you won't have to pay any extra for one-on-one sessions anymore. This way, I also get an extra slot for a regular client as well.
So it's a win-win for both of us, really.
That's exactly right. The only thing is that you'll have to change the time that you come to be a little later. Would that work for you?
Yeah, that won't be a problem. My job is pretty flexible like that. As long as I work a certain number of hours a day, I don't have to be working at set times.
That's a pretty nice way to work. I'm almost jealous that I don't have a job like that.
Well, don't be. If you did have a job like that, then we never would have met in the first place.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, this is the place. Let's go in and hope they haven't canceled our reservation. And then we can get that cheese thing you wanted so much.
Hey, can I talk to you for a second? There's been something on my mind. Nothing bad, so don't worry. I see that sudden scared expression on your face. You know, I just wanted to bring something up that we talked about a little while ago.
God, you're scaring me saying that. You know the whole, we need to talk thing scares the hell out of everyone.
Sorry, I didn't even think about that. It wasn't meant to sound like that.
Okay, so then, what was it that you wanted to bring up? Did I forget to do something? I don't think there was anything that I was supposed to do.
No, it's nothing like that. But do you remember when I mentioned that I wanted you to meet my dad?
Oh, yeah, of course I remember. You said that he lives a little while away, so it's not the easiest to find time to go and see him.
Yeah, that's right. But I still wanted you to meet him. Anyway, so since we have been together for quite some time now and I have moved in with you too, I thought it was about time you met him. There's something that feels a little strange to me when I talk to him about you, but he hasn't even met you yet. What do you think about that? Would you be okay with meeting him finally?
Of course, I agree that I should meet him as well. And you've met both of my parents already too, so it just makes sense. On top of that, if he knows that you're with someone, I don't want him to think badly of me just because we haven't met up yet.
Okay, that's good to hear. Well, my dad and I spoke about that recently, and he invited us over for dinner next week. I was thinking about inviting him over to ours, but I think it's actually better that we go there. You know, it's easier for us to drive around since we're young. Plus, our place isn't exactly super big to be having anyone over. It just seemed better all around for us to make the drive and go to him.
Yeah, that sounds fine to me. There shouldn't be a problem with that. And you're right that the space that we have here is a little small for 3 people. It wouldn't be that comfortable to have him over to eat dinner with us here. So, when next week? Did you guys set a time and date already, or are you still thinking about it?
We did have a time and date in mind already, actually. We were thinking on Wednesday at around 7 p.m. It takes about an hour or so to get there, so we would have to leave at 6 at the latest.
Next Wednesday at 7? That's not really gonna work for me, you know? I have evening classes that day. Can't we push it back in time or maybe switch it to Thursday? I finish work earlier that day, so it would work better for me.
Sorry, but when I said we were thinking about it, I actually meant that we had already decided. So, no, we can't change it because I already told him that we would be there on that day.
Really? It's already locked in like that? Why didn't you just ask me if it was fine before you agreed to it? You should have checked to see if I was free.
I didn't think there would be a problem. I am trying to introduce you to my dad here. You should try to be a little more flexible when it comes to things like this. It's important to me that you meet him. And like you said yourself, I have already met your parents and made the effort to see them. Why can't you do the same for me to meet my dad?
I can't help it. You know that my job has set times unlike yours. I can't just decide to not come in at a certain time or on a certain day. It's not like I just have some other random plans with friends or anything like that. Work is work, you know?
But this is a special occasion. Can't you do something about it just this once? Ask for a day off or get someone who is off to cover for you that day. I don't know what your options are, but this is really important to me.
Well, I suppose I can ask if there's another trainer who would be willing to swap the early shift for the later one. That sort of thing is technically possible, but it's not really something that happens that often. Probably it's only happened once or twice since I started here.
But it is possible, isn't it? So you will make it happen, right? For me,
I'll do what I can, but there has to be someone else who says yes to trade spots with me. It all depends on whether they agree to it or not. If they don't, then there's really nothing that I can do. If you gave me more notice, then it would have been easier. But less than a week in advance is too difficult to swing.
just tell your colleagues what the occasion is and how important it is for both you and me, and I am sure that people will understand. You're not just asking for a day off to hang out with friends or to relax. This is something more than that.
Yeah, you're probably right. Everyone I work with is pretty understanding. They should be okay with it if I explain the reason to them. Okay, then I guess it's safe for you to more or less consider it done. I will be there to meet your dad.
Good, thank you. Like I said, this is really important to me. The two most important men in my life can finally meet. My dad and I have always been really close ever since I was little. I told you before that he raised me all on his own, didn't I?
Yeah, you mentioned something like that. Your mom left you two when you were really young, was it?
Yeah, she left and ran off with some other guy to another state or another country. We never heard from her again. Good riddance, I say. I was sad about it for a little bit when I was a teenager, but now I am glad that she isn't in my life. And I am glad that she didn't try to come back randomly years after she left. Dad raised me all on his own since I was 4 years old. We are really close, which is why this is so important to me that you two meet and get along.
That must have been really tough on him. I couldn't imagine how tough it would have been for him to raise such a young child all on his own. It's hard enough to raise a kid when there are two parents around.
It was hard on him, but he never let it show. He was always very strong for me and did his best to provide everything he could for me. It wasn't until later that he spoke to me about my mom. I was probably about 15 or so at that time. He hadn't wanted to mention it when I was too young to understand what had happened. But ever since she left, I had always been Daddy's little girl. He really did everything for me.
I'm glad that he really rose to the occasion when he had to. And it looks like he did a pretty good job of raising you since you turned into the woman that you are now. I have to thank him for that.
Oh God, please don't actually do anything like that. That would be so embarrassing. Imagine some guy coming up to you the first time that you have ever met and saying, "Thank you for raising your daughter so well." That just sounds so creepy even saying it myself.
Don't worry, I wasn't actually going to say that to him. I know how awkward a thing that would be to say to someone. Especially if you're there with us. It would make me sound like a total weirdo, and I don't want your dad to have that opinion of me. Wait a second. Actually, maybe I will keep that in the back of my pocket to make sure that you're being good. Then if you act up, I will use it against you.
Don't tease me like that. Promise me that you won't say anything like that to him.
I won't, relax. I was only kidding. I would be more embarrassed than you if I ever said that sort of thing. You don't have to worry about me saying anything along those lines. So, on Wednesday, I'm guessing we're driving since it's so far away. A cab would be pretty expensive. If I swap to the earlier shift, I'll be done by 4 p.m. I should still have enough time to come home and shower and all that, right?
Yeah, if you finish at 4, then there shouldn't be too much of a rush. As long as we leave home at around 6, we will be there on time. I can meet you at home, and then we can go together once we're ready. There's no point driving there separately.
Okay, I have no problem with that. It sounds like a plan.
I'm so happy that you will finally meet him. I wish that he lived closer so that I could see him more often. He was really upset when I moved out and came to live in the city. I think he thought that I would always be around.
I guess an hour there and an hour back isn't the easiest trip to make too often.
No, it's not ideal. I do know that I should make more of an effort to see him, but sometimes it's hard to find the time. But this is a perfect opportunity for the both of us.
When was the last time that you saw him? Has it been a while?
It must have been just around the time that I met you, I think. I don't remember exactly, but roughly around then. Once I met you, all my free time was taken up with something else, and I didn't have the time to visit my dad.
That's right. I hope he doesn't hold that too much against me.
It will be fine. I never said that you were the reason for it or anything like that. I am not that stupid. Dad! It's so good to see you again. I know it's been a while, but I have just been so busy with everything that I couldn't find the time. I really did want to visit you sooner, though.
No time for your old man anymore, huh? Did you forget who raised you?
Don't be like that. You know that I would never forget you.
I'm only joking, sweetie. I know that you're at a very busy age right now. I can't expect you to spend all your time with this old man. Well, are you going to introduce me to this young man who I've heard so much about then?
Of course. That's why we're here after all. Dad, this is my boyfriend, Liam. Liam, this is my dad, Craig.
Good evening, sir. It's a pleasure to meet you. Denise has told me so much about you. It's nice to finally be able to put a face to the name. I'm sure she has, but enough with that sir stuff. We don't need that around here. We're all equals and can be informal with each other, can't we? Sure thing. Thanks. And by the way, thank you for inviting us to dinner with you. Not a problem at all. I know that it would be a little easier on you two if I made the drive, but Denise told me there might not be enough space for 3 in your apartment. It might have been a little bit cramped, yes, but we don't mind the drive. It's not that often that we get out of the city either. It can be nice to go on a long drive every now and then. I can understand that just fine. Anyway, what are we all doing out here on the porch? Let's get inside and get tucked in.
Is everything already cooked and ready?
It sure is. Let's go and eat. Denise, do you mind bringing some of this stuff back into the kitchen now that we're done?
What? Why do I have to do that? I don't even live here anymore and I still have to do chores. I'm a guest, aren't I? Let Liam do it. He won't mind helping out. You don't mind, do you, Liam?
No, I don't mind. You did the cooking. The least I can do is help with some of the cleanup. Sit down. That won't be happening in my house. You're the real guest. Denise, did you forget that you used to live here? This is your home. Now do as your dad says and go clean up. I would like to talk to Liam here in private for a little bit. To me? In private? That's what I just said, isn't it?
Okay, fine, Dad. I will clean up after you. But play nice, okay?
Of course I will. Now you go off. What is it that you wanted to talk to me in private about? I hope that I didn't do anything to offend you or anything of the sort. No, it's not anything like that. Let's just go into the next room for now. She can probably still hear us from the kitchen if we stay here. So, Denise tells me that you're in the fitness industry. I mean, I can see that just by looking at you. That's right, I'm a personal trainer. That's actually how Denise and I met in the first place. She came to my gym and signed up for some of the classes that I was teaching. Then things kind of went from there. Yes, she said something like that. This world is full of these kinds of coincidences, don't you think? It sure is, and this was a very happy coincidence for the both of us. There is actually another gym just down the road from mine, and she could have just easily ended up there and we would have never met. So, when you say, my gym, do you mean that you own the place? Oh, no, sorry, that's not what I meant. Unfortunately, I am not the owner. I just meant it as the gym where I work. I see. So, you're a personal trainer working for someone else's gym then, is that right? That's the kind of work you do? Yeah, that's right. Is there some sort of problem you have with that? It's not exactly a problem per se. I just wonder how stable that sort of job is in the long term. It might be all well and good as long as you're young. You have the energy to probably work enough to make some decent money. But what happens when you start getting older and aren't as fit and healthy as you are now? Would you really be able to keep this up even then? I don't think that's really much of an issue. There are plenty of people who continue to be trainers well past their 20s and into their 50s even. Experience is an important aspect of the field, and clients like to have someone who's experienced and can help them with their goals. It's not just about being the biggest guy there. So I think it's pretty safe to say that I'll still have work even far into the future, when I'm not as young as now, as you say. Or so you might think, but what I'm worried about here is Denise. It doesn't fill me with a lot of confidence knowing that this is the sort of job that you have. What if you get injured? What if something like that happens and you can't work in that field anymore? Do you have any other sort of backup plan in case that happens for you? With all due respect, I don't see any problem with my profession. If anything, there are more and more people seeking out trainers these days than ever before to get in shape and lead a healthier life. And in the unlikely event that I do get injured, I don't think there will be a problem there either. And why is that? You do have some sort of plan then to account for that, I assume. It's not directly to account for being injured, but yes, I do. I haven't spoken to outwardly about this because I don't like to talk about things too early, but I'm planning on starting my own gym in the future. It is something that I've been saving for, and using what I learn at an established gym will make things smoother for me when I decide to set out on my own. If I were to get injured then, I wouldn't have to necessarily train people myself, but could manage the running of the business regardless of any injury. That sounds even worse to me. So you're gonna leave a job with at the very least a guaranteed salary to try and make it on your own? And what happens if the gym fails and you're left with nothing? Worse than nothing, most likely. You'll probably be up to your ears in debt by that point. Going out into the depths of business can be riskier than just relying on working for someone else who is already established. Well, I can't speak too much about a hypothetical like that, but I guess the main thing will be to make sure that it never gets to that point. And I am fairly confident that I will be successful once I do start my own gym. And where exactly does that confidence come from? Where is the proof that you will succeed? Young people are always so sure that they will not fail, but then most of them do. Almost all of them. I'm aware that a lot of new businesses close very soon after opening, and I also can't give you any proof that I will be successful, but I just know that things will be fine for me. I've worked in various gyms for quite a few years now, observing the management systems and different services they offer. I've been in places that range from athlete-only establishments to the more general commercial gyms that are scattered all over the place. There's one big difference watching someone do something and then doing it on your own. That is especially true these days with the economy being what it is. I just don't want to see my daughter have to suffer because her man decided to let his ego dictate his decision making for the future. You got that? I can understand that, but I know that this won't be a problem either for me or Denise.
Hey boys, are you done sharing secrets yet? I finished cleaning up and I am getting bored sitting here on my own.
Just about done, honey. I'm sorry to have held you two up as long as I already have. Thanks so much for taking the time to make it out all this way to visit your old man. It was a pleasure.
It was good to see you, Dad. I promise that I will come by more often from now on.
Thanks for hosting us, Craig. But you're right, we had better be on our way. We have a long drive ahead of us.
I can't believe that we have to drive back home an entire hour now. I wish it wasn't so far away.
It is a long way, but at least you're not the one driving. You can sit back and relax while I focus on the road.
I know, thank God for that. I think I might end up falling asleep. I am so full, and I am about to fall into a food coma. I couldn't imagine having to drive home right now. I am so glad that I don't have to drive too far to work or anywhere else normally.
You can go ahead and do that. I'll wake you up when we're almost home.
I will gladly have a nap. Before I do that, though, how was everything? Did you and my dad get along? Everything seemed like it was good, but I was kind of surprised when he asked to speak to you on your own. And he made me do the dishes. What were the two of you whispering about so secretively while I was washing up?
Like you said, everything seemed to have been going pretty well, I think. I mean, your dad obviously loves you and cares about you a lot.
But I just know that there is a but coming up. What happened with you two?
You're right, there is a but. It's about what he said to me when he wanted to speak to me alone. He started talking about my job, saying how it wasn't sustainable or stable or whatever.
What is that supposed to mean? Does he think that you're going to get fired tomorrow or something?
No, it seemed more like he was thinking in the long term. Like he asked me what I was going to do when I was older and not as fit as I am now. I guess that he thinks people have to be young to be personal trainers, but that just isn't true. Even when I told him that I wanted to start my own gym in the future, he had nothing but negative things to say. He just seems to be sure that I'll fail, and it's a huge risk that will get you involved as well. The gist of it is that he's not happy that you're dating someone who works in the fitness industry.
What? But I told him that that was how I met you in the first place. I never would have even met you otherwise if you were doing something else than you are doing now. Did he forget that or something? I know for sure that I told him.
No, he didn't forget that. He mentioned to me that you told him that, but he's worried about you financially, I suppose. I can't say that I don't understand where he's coming from at all, but I didn't really appreciate the way that he went about saying it to me. I think I do just fine, and I'm sure that my own gym will be successful.
Why is he worrying about me financially? I am doing just fine as it is.
I think he's thinking from the point of view that I have to be making enough money to support the both of us.
I see. But that still doesn't concern him at all. That's our issue. Don't worry about what he says that much. He is just trying to look out for me in his own weird way. I told you that he raised me on his own. Well, we didn't have a whole lot of money when I was growing up. There were always things that we had to sacrifice, and in the end, I was barely able to make it into college. I think he just doesn't want me to have to go through financial instability again. That's most likely where he is coming from. In fact, I'm positive it is. I don't think that he actually has anything against you or your job itself.
I think you're right. It did seem that way, but he was kind of aggressive about it. I understand having some anxieties about your future, but he has no reason to doubt me. I know that I will always be there to look after and provide for you.
And I also work anyway. This isn't the era where the man is doing all the work. It's not all on you.
I know that, but I'm just saying that I will still do everything I can to make sure that we're secure. If we both do our best with that, then there is nothing for either of us to worry about.
Try not to think about it too much. He's just being overprotective. In the end, who I am with is my choice, and my choice alone. I told you that I have always been Daddy's little girl. Even though I have grown up, he struggles to see me as anything but that. But I am about to pass out into a food coma. Just don't let it get to you, okay?
Okay, I won't. Thanks. Now have a nap and I'll wake you up when we're nearly home.
Oh, this is such a wonderful day! When Liam first introduced us to you a while back, I was hoping that you would be the one who he finally pops the question to. And it seems like that prayer has been answered. He's so lucky to have found a girl like you. And we're lucky to soon have you in our family as well.
Cut it out, dear. You're gonna embarrass the both of them. But congratulations really are in order for the two of you. I'm very happy to finally see our son getting engaged.
And you can't even imagine how happy I am. All this started just because I walked into that gym one day. It's like a modern fairy tale if you think about it. I mean, then there was the fact that I pushed to have Liam be my instructor, but that is neither here nor there. I am sure that we would have ended up together in the end no matter what.
Wait, what? That was on purpose? You sneaky girl. Here I thought that this was just a coincidence. A happy one, but a coincidence. But you were scheming all along.
I wouldn't say that. At first, when I was in your group class, it really was a coincidence. But then when I asked you to be my personal trainer, I waited that month until you had an opening, remember?
Of course I remember that. You were very insistent on having me be your trainer.
Well, at that point, I already had my eye on you. That's why I waited and asked you out for coffee.
And I am glad that you did. I would never have thought that I had a chance with you.
God, men are so clueless about these things. They never pick up on any signs that we put out there, do they, Denise?
If you women were clearer about things, then it would all be much easier for everyone involved. Okay, let's cut that out already. We don't need to get into this. Let's just say that everything worked out well for us.
You're right, and we should all be very happy about that. So now that you're engaged, who else have you told? Denise, your parents must know at least, right? Well, I did tell my dad about it, yes.
You don't sound so happy saying that. Did something happen? He wasn't too happy about the news by the sound of things. Not happy at all.
What? Really? Why not? How could he be anything but over the moon about this? Dad's a bit of a funny one. He's very protective of me, I guess.
He's not happy with my line of work. He thinks that I won't be able to provide for Denise and that it's not a sustainable field for me to be working in. He said that to me himself the first time that we met. I didn't think that it was too serious, but I guess it was in the end. That is nonsense. And Denise, you're working too, are you?
Yes, of course I am. I have a full-time job.
That's what I thought. Single-income families are pretty much of a thing of the past. I don't see the reason to be worried. Neither do I, but that's how he feels about it. He's felt like that ever since we first met.
But I am sure he will come around to the idea. I guess it's not unusual to have some hang-ups. Some parents just don't know how to let their child go out on their own. I am sure that this is even more true for someone who raised their child on their own.
Yeah, and I can totally understand that sort of thing as well. But it's a little more than just that, I think. Denise, tell them what he said about the wedding. What did he say?
He kind of said that he won't be coming.
What? That is unbelievable. He won't come just because he's not fully on board with Liam's job?
It really is. How can he not see his own daughter get married?
That wasn't all he said. Denise, tell them what he said about that.
He said that he wouldn't come to the wedding because he refused to walk his daughter down the aisle and hand her over to someone like Liam who will be broken in debt 5 years into the future. How horrible! How can he say something like that? Liam is and has always been very financially savvy. I don't know where he is getting these kinds of ideas from. I know, he's being very unreasonable right now. but I am trying to get him to change his mind. He is just so hung up about me not going through any financial issues because of the way our family was when I was growing up. He still sees me as his little girl and doesn't want to admit that I have grown up. Of course, I am still his little girl in many ways, but he is being a bit too much this time.
It's gonna be a bit of an awkward wedding if the father of the bride refuses to show up. People will be asking a lot of questions. I don't really want that to happen if we can avoid it. It would be much better if he came.
Don't worry. I am talking to him and I am sure that he will come in the end. I will change his mind. He's being stubborn, but that's just because he only recently heard the news. We still have a lot of time before the wedding, and by that time, he will have come to terms with it and he will show up. Just leave it to me.
There's not much else I can do with something like this. Okay, but setting that issue aside, have you two discussed when the wedding might be?
Not in great detail, but we hope to do it this year.
Yeah, we really think the sooner the better, and we're not trying to have a huge one or anything. Just very close friends and family to celebrate with us. Since that's the case, the planning and organizing should be easier and faster.
Good. That sounds like a good idea to me. People make too much fuss out of weddings these days. Of course it's a special day, but there's no need to bankrupt yourself by throwing a huge party for people you barely speak to, or to fly out to some island either. A small, classic wedding will be the best thing.
Be sure to let us know if there's anything that we can do to help with as well. We're always happy to help. Thanks, Dad. I think we should be okay, but I'll keep that offer in mind. So, this is the kind of place my daughter's future husband works at, hey? Smells like sweat and dirty towels in here. Couldn't you open a window or two to let some fresh air in here? I'll probably walk out smelling the same just from stepping foot in here for a few minutes. Craig, what are you doing here? What? Are you not happy to see your future father-in-law? Am I not allowed to be in here? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I just never expected to see you here. How did you even know that this is where I work? I don't think that I ever mentioned the name of the gym where I'm employed. And why shouldn't I show up? Denise told me some time ago that this was the name of the gym where she goes. Since she met you here, I figured it must be where you work as well. It doesn't take a genius to work out something that simple now, does it? Yes, oh well, that makes sense. But what are you doing here anyway? I wanted to see the kind of place where you work at. You know that I'm not too happy about you marrying Denise, but she's been trying to tell me that you work at a good gym. Whatever that might mean. I thought I would take a look for myself, but I can't see anything good about this place. It reeks in here. Well, there are a bunch of people here exercising and working up a sweat. It's just the nature of the place. But I'm afraid I'm really busy right now, and I'm in between classes, but they'll start up soon. What? You're too busy to speak with me? You should make some more time. I'm your father-in-law. At least I might be, against my will, of course. I had no idea that you were going to show up, and I can't shift anything to make time. If you wanted to speak to me about something, then it would have been better to give me a text and organize a specific time. But see all those people, the group against the wall? They're looking over here because I'm their trainer and they're waiting for me. Look at all those women. Almost the entire class is women then, is it? I guess so. Women are more likely to take group classes than men are. And so what? Are you sleeping with any of them, huh? Which ones? How many of them? Excuse me? I'm not sleeping with any of them. That's a very disrespectful thing for you to say. Both to me and to my students. I am a professional and I'm only here to train them. That is it. I don't want to be rude, Craig, but never say that to me again. It is not appropriate and it's not true either. I would never do something like that. You would never do anything like that, huh? Did you forget that's how you met Denise? Because I didn't. That is something different. Yeah, we kind of met like that, but she's different. And I wasn't engaged or seeing anyone back then, anyway. I have to go. If there's something you actually need to talk to me about, then text me and we can meet or something. I don't know why you drove all the way here just for this, though. I can do whatever I want with my time, and you have no right to tell me otherwise. But off you go if you're so busy. I'll see myself out. Hey, I need to talk to you for a second. You won't believe what happened today. It was the weirdest thing. Yeah, something like that. I came out one of my group classes, right? And your dad was there.
Why? What do you mean my dad was there? He was where?
He was in the gym. He was waiting for me, I guess.
Okay, that's pretty strange. And what was he there for? Did you talk to him?
Yeah, of course I did. He was basically there just to complain to me, though. He was saying that he was unhappy about the marriage and just generally complaining about the way that the gym looked and smelled. What did he expect a gym to smell like? Of course there is going to be some smell of sweat. It's a gym.
God, I'm sorry about that, Liam. I never thought he would do something like that. Did he really just go all the way over there to complain? Why would he waste his time driving an hour here and back just for that? That seems like the biggest waste of time ever.
That's what I said, but he just told me that it was his time and he could do whatever he wanted with it. That I have no right to tell him how he uses his time. I mean, I guess he has a point, but he could still use it in a better way, I think.
Yeah, even my dad should have better things to do with his time than that. How did he even know where you worked?
I guess at some point you told him what gym you were going to and he knew that we met there. So he just assumed from that and showed up out of the blue.
Oh, damn. I didn't even think of that. I didn't mean to let him know where you were working. I mean, it's not like I was trying to hide it, but I never thought to say, "Hey, Dad, Liam works here."
I know, that's okay. I know that it's not your fault. It wouldn't even have been strange for you to tell him where I did work. I couldn't believe my eyes when I came out to the main floor.
Yeah, even I would have been surprised if he was there on a day that I am. And so that's all he said?
Well, he said something about wanting to see where his future son-in-law was working because you said it was a good gym.
Well, yeah, I did say that, and it is a good gym.
He didn't seem to think so for whatever reason. I don't know what he was talking about. Nothing that he was saying really made a whole lot of sense to me, especially since I was so shocked to see him in the first place. But that wasn't even the worst of it.
It wasn't? What else did he say then?
So, since I was in the middle of my working day, I had another group class after that, right? And I kind of pointed them out and told him that I didn't have time to talk to him because of all those people who were waiting for me. If he wanted to talk to me properly, then it would have been better for him to send me a text and meet up sometime. Not that I think he would really want that. Anyway, he then mentioned how a lot of the members of the class were women. And then he accused me of sleeping with some of them. Can you believe that?
What? He really said that to you?
Yeah, he did. And of course I told him that that was crazy and that I would never do something like that. But he just pointed out to me that that was how the two of us met and then left. I was so shocked. I could barely concentrate in the class after that.
Right. Well, to be honest, maybe he does kind of have a point.
What do you mean he has a point? In what way? How does he have some sort of point?
Well, I mean, the two of us did meet when you were my trainer, and most of those classes do have a high percentage of women in them. It was like that when I was there, and I am sure that it hasn't changed much even now.
Okay, that is true. A lot of women do come to our gym. That's the same as anywhere. But what's your point? What does that have to do with anything?
I mean, maybe it would be better if you didn't train women anymore. Maybe just move to being a male-only trainer.
Are you being serious right now? Do you actually think that I am sleeping with any of them?
No, of course not. And I didn't say that you were doing that. But thinking about it, that was how we met, and I made a move on you because I thought you were attractive. I'm sure that there are lots of other people who would think the same, and then what if they do something similar to what I did? It's not like there is a 0 chance of that happening.
I don't think that is going to happen, and even if it did, so what? Even if there was someone who made a move on me, it's not like I'm going to reciprocate it. Just because someone else makes a move doesn't mean that I have to say yes to them, and I wouldn't. I would turn them down and then maybe ask them to move to another class or time.
You would maybe ask to move them to another class? Why only maybe?
Oh, come on. What is up with these types of questions? It's because I don't actually know if I can ask you to do something like that. It might not actually fit under any sort of policy. I don't think anything like that has happened before.
Okay, but listen, I think I would be more comfortable knowing that there isn't even the chance of that sort of thing happening. I hadn't actually thought about it before now, but if you say that it would never happen, that's not really the case because it has happened before.
Yeah, once. With you. And I wasn't seeing anyone at that time, let alone engaged to anyone. Can you see that this is an entirely different sort of scenario? Why is this such a big deal now if you've never thought about it before?
I don't know! It might be a little different, but it would be better for me if you stopped training other women. I know how close personal trainers can get sometimes.
But that's completely on a professional basis. It is not at all sexual or coming with any other meaning.
Even if that's the case, can you just stop training other women? Is that so much for me to ask of you?
Yes, actually. Is it too much to ask? Do you know how many of the people who I train are women? I can't just cut my base of clients in half or worse. And this applies to not only the people that I train now, but also to anyone who would want to sign up in the future.
Why are you so against this? Maybe you really are sleeping with some of them? I just don't see why you would be getting so defensive about it otherwise.
Are you out of your mind? How can you even say that to me? I'm against that because it would be the worst financial decision that could possibly be made in this industry. Women are far more likely to sign up to group classes. Men usually work out on their own, or they just do one-on-one personal training. And I am defensive about it because you are basically coming at me, accusing me of something that I've never and would never do.
So why not just focus on personal training then? What's so important about having group classes as well?
Because there are only so many hours in a day that I can do that. And that's only one client per session where a group could be up to 15 at a time. That is a huge difference there.
Yeah, but people also pay more for the one-on-one stuff than the group classes.
Yeah, they sure do, but it still doesn't equate to the amount that you can make from a group class. 15 people paying for the same 1 hour of your time is very different to only one person paying a little bit more for that same hour. This is ridiculous, Denise. I can't believe you're taking your dad's side on this.
I just thought that it would be reasonable to ask you. You obviously aren't okay with it, so I am not going to force you to change anything. But I do want to say that I am a little unhappy about how reluctant you are to stop training women.
It has everything to do with the economics of it and not wanting to cut my client base in half. It just doesn't make any sense. Listen to me, I am not interested in anyone else but you. We are engaged, for God's sake. I really don't like that you're accusing me of something like this for absolutely no reason.
Okay, I believe you. Relax already. You look like you're going to pop a vein or something. I'm telling you that I am not that happy about it, and there is something that you could do to make me feel better. But let's just leave it at that. Dad, do you have a bit of time to talk to me? There's something that I am worried about.
Of course, I always have time for you. What's going on?
I was talking to Liam last night, and he told me that you showed up to his work yesterday.
Of course he ran straight to you to complain about it. But yes, I did. And before you start getting angry at me for it, just know that I was well within my rights to do so. As your father, I should know where your future husband is working and what kinds of things he's doing. And let me tell you that I wasn't very happy about it. Your fiancé is constantly surrounded by women wearing incredibly tight clothing. I pointed it out to him and he got kind of angry at me. I can't believe he would even talk to me like that.
I know about all of that. He told me about it too later that night. But I am not going to get angry at you about it. Actually, I agree with you. I started feeling quite uncomfortable about the fact that he is training so many other women. I mean, there is the fact that we got together through those sorts of classes. Who is to say that it wouldn't happen again? He told me not to worry about it, but I can't help but worry about it.
I think you're right to be suspicious. I told him that too, and that was the point that he seemed to get very defensive about something.
I also told him that he should actually stop training other women and just stick to training men only. He got really frustrated with me and just flat out refused to even think about the idea. He couldn't even try to see where I was coming from. He just kept talking about how it would hurt the number of clients if he did that and blah, blah, blah. I don't think I am asking for too much. Why wouldn't he want to put my mind at ease? And it's not like I am asking him to stop being a trainer completely either. I think he must actually be cheating on me with one of those women. Why else would he get so upset when I asked him to cut them out of his schedule?
You're exactly right. I thought there was something fishy as soon as I walked into his gym, and he pointed out to me who was waiting for him to start a class. I knew all along I was right when I thought he wasn't good enough for you. He must be doing something wrong and trying to hide it.
What am I supposed to do then? We were supposed to get married. We just got engaged a little while ago. This is the worst feeling I could ever imagine. I don't even have any proof that he is doing anything, but he must be. He said that he would never do something like that to me, but I just can't believe him. If he was serious about that, then he would have just done what I asked him to do.
We might not have proof now, but leave it to me and I will find it.
How are you going to do something like that?
I'm just gonna keep a very close eye on him and see what he does. There is no way that we can let him get away with this. We are gonna expose him and make sure that everyone knows what kind of person he is. Just leave it to me. I'll take care of everything for you.
Thanks, Dad. I know that I can always rely on you.
Of course you can. That's what I'm here for. Now, I'll let you know when I find something out. Try not to make him suspicious, though.
I won't mention it again so that he thinks that I forgot about it.
Good girl. Okay, leave it all to me.
Hey, something really weird has been going on recently. I feel like I'm going crazy. These whole past 2 weeks have just been so confusing for me, and I'm not sure what it's all about.
What are you talking about? What's been going on that's so weird?
I could just swear that I keep seeing your dad everywhere. Almost everywhere I go, whether it's work or to the store or wherever. It just feels like he's right there. It's been like that ever since he paid me a visit at work a few weeks back.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being delusional. There's no way in hell that that is going on. Why do you even think that's the case?
I don't know though. I would have thought that there was no chance of it if he had never showed up at my work. But since he did it once, what is to stop him from doing it again?
And what would he be doing there again? What purpose would there be for him to show up again?
That's what I have no idea about. It just doesn't make any sense, but I can't shake the feeling like he's watching me or something.
So you think that he just drives out here over an hour to follow you around? You seriously must be losing your mind. Are you sure you're getting enough sleep? Maybe you have been working too much recently.
No, I have the same schedule as always. It's not like I'm working more than normal, and my sleep is just fine as well. You know that I usually sleep very well. I don't know why he would be driving here just for that, but it's just a weird feeling right now. I can't quite put my finger on it, but it feels wrong.
So have you actually seen him? You say that you feel like he is watching you, but you've never actually seen him, right? Otherwise, you would know for sure that he is there and it wouldn't be just a feeling.
Yeah, you're right that I haven't seen him, but sometimes I think that I see him out of the corner of my eye or something. But then when I look again, there's no one there, or just another older guy.
See? You're just imagining it. Maybe you just got so upset over what he said to you last time that you can't get him out of your head. And because of that, you just think that you're seeing him even though he's not there. That's what it sounds like to me. You see any random old man as being my dad, but then when you actually look closer, you realize that it really is just a random old man and not my dad at all.
I guess it could be that. I suppose it makes no sense that he would be here after all. It really has been weird for me though. I can seriously feel like someone is watching me.
Hey, you're starting to get paranoid for no reason. My dad isn't a stalker or anything. I know that the two of you might not get along together super well, but there's a difference between that and him deciding to stalk you one day. Just try to not worry about it and take some more time to relax, and I am sure that you will stop feeling that he is there soon enough.
You must be right. I'll try to get him out of my head for now. Thanks. What the hell, Denise? I was totally right about everything.
What? What? Why are you yelling at me? What are you talking about?
Your dad was following me around. I knew that something was wrong. You lied about it to me too.
You know that he wasn't doing that. You're just being paranoid. I told you that there was no chance he would do that.
And that was a lie. I'm not being paranoid. I caught him today. I was stopping off at the supermarket today after work, and I caught him.
Wait, what? You caught him? You actually saw him for real? Then maybe this was the one time that he just happened to actually be there. He might live far, but it's not like he never comes to the city himself.
That wasn't it at all. Stop trying to cover your tracks. I didn't just see him. He tried to run away, but I caught up to him and demanded that he explain to me what was going on. And he had the nerve to get angry at me in turn. He said that you asked him to follow me around because the two of you think that I'm cheating on you for some reason. What the hell is wrong with you? You literally got your dad to tail me?
Fine, you got me. I did know about it. But what else was there that I could do?
Literally anything but that. Why did you need to do anything at all? There was no need for that.
Because I was sure that you're cheating on me and I needed to find proof somehow.
Why would you even think that in the first place? There is no reason for you to do that.
I asked you to stop training other women and you refused. And you got so defensive about it, and Dad said the same thing happened when he talked to you about it. Why else would you get so defensive about it if there was no truth in what I said? You would just do what I asked you to do. Anyone else would do that.
I explained to you why I can't just do that. It doesn't make any sense from a business point of view. I seriously don't believe that you would jump to a stupid conclusion like this for no reason. And not only do you not trust me, and then you get your dad to stalk me and think that I'm losing my mind? I seriously thought I was getting paranoid there for a while, especially after I talked to you about it and that's what you told me. You tried to actually gaslight me into thinking I was going crazy when I was completely in the right. What is wrong with you?
Just stop yelling at me! I told you that I wasn't happy with the idea of you training women anymore, and you ignored me. Why didn't you just think about how that sort of thing must make me feel? It's at the point where I had to ask my dad to do something like that. Can't you see how worried I am about it? Just stop and everything can be normal again.
I have been doing this for years, and even after we started dating, I continued to do it. This isn't something reasonable for you to ask me to do, even if you have some sort of issue with it now. You didn't have any problem with it until your dad started making some stupid and insane comments about me sleeping with some of my clients. And it is not like he had any reason to say that. He just did it because he doesn't like me or what I do and wanted to stir up trouble.
Don't talk about my dad like that. He was just trying to look out for me. I think he did the right thing. He wanted to make sure that you weren't cheating on me.
You mean that he was hoping to catch me so that I wouldn't have to become his son-in-law, right? He's trying to ruin our relationship, and you're just sitting back and letting him do it.
He's not doing that. He was just looking out for me. He was trying to find some evidence. That's all.
Okay, and did he then? He was following me around for like 3 weeks. Did he find anything? Because he should have found something by now if anything was going on. There isn't, by the way, before you misunderstand what I'm saying.
No, he didn't find anything.
Exactly. So can we just stop this craziness and move past it? I'm really losing it over this dumb situation.
Just because he didn't see anything in those 3 weeks doesn't prove anything. He might just not have been at the right place at the right time. Don't think you're off the hook just yet.
Are you serious right now? Even after he followed me around for almost a month and found nothing, you still don't trust me? I don't believe this. This is seriously insane. I'm leaving.
Where are you going? I bet you're going to one of your side chicks' house right now. That must be it.
I'm gonna stay at a friend's house to cool off tonight. We can talk about this another time. Things are getting too emotional and we're not getting anywhere like this right now.
You liar. I know exactly what you're going to go and do.
Hey man, what's going on? Your messages seemed pretty urgent. Yeah, there's a whole lot going on right now on my end. Thanks for letting me crash here tonight though. Oh, it's a big help.
Yeah, no problem at all. So, what is going on? You look kinda like crap, to be honest.
Oh, thanks man, I love to hear it, but I don't doubt you. I am super stressed. I'm supposed to be getting married to Denise this year, right? And she is acting completely insane.
Like, what is she doing?
This is a whole thing. You sure you want to hear it all?
Yeah, hit me with it. I want to know what's going on.
Okay, well, you know how I mentioned that her dad doesn't really like me before?
Yeah, sure. You told me that he doesn't really like your job or something.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he came to my work a little while back and was just complaining in general and all the rest of it. But the worst thing was that he basically accused me of sleeping with my female clients and cheating on Denise with them.
What the hell? Are you serious? Like, just out of nowhere?
Yeah, pretty much. I just told him that these people were waiting for me, so I had to go, and it just happened that a large portion of that class were women. He started saying that I was sleeping with them. I know that he's always been very protective of her, but that was too much to say with no basis at all.
Yeah, you can say that again. That is completely out of line.
And that's not even the worst of it.
Really? Oh, what happened then? Did he say something to Denise about that or something?
Not exactly, but it's with her that things get worse. So I went home that same day and told her about everything that happened. At first, she seemed to be on my side about it, but once I mentioned what her dad said to me about cheating on her, she changed her tune. She started saying that he had a point, and that I should stop training women completely because she was uncomfortable with it and thought that I could cheat on her.
Oh God, this doesn't sound good.
No, it wasn't. I told her that she was being unreasonable and there's nothing going on between me and anyone else except for her. We're supposed to be getting married for God's sake. But she was still so unhappy about it, though she said that she would leave it.
And this obviously didn't happen today. I'm guessing that there is something else, isn't there?
You bet there is.
Oh man, I don't like the sound of that. Go on then.
After her dad came to my work, I started to get the feeling that I was being watched and that I was seeing him around the place.
What? Like he was stalking you?
Yeah, basically. I never saw him directly, but I felt like I could see him from the side of my eye and that sort of thing.
Creepy. That sounds like the start of a horror movie.
Yeah, a horror movie called My Life. Anyway, I really thought I was going crazy, and then I brought it up to Denise. She told me that I was being paranoid and delusional, and that there was no way that he was driving all the way here to follow me around for no reason.
Does he live far away or something?
About an hour drive away from here.
Yikes, she's right that there wouldn't be much sense in him doing that.
That's what I thought too. I agreed that she was making sense, and I was probably still just upset about what had happened before and was overthinking stuff.
But in the end?
He was really tailing me. I caught him today in the supermarket and confronted him about it.
Jesus Christ, he was actually stalking you? Why?
He told me that Denise asked him to do it to catch me cheating on her. She really started thinking that I was doing that.
Oh man, I'm sorry. That sounds like a crap situation to be in.
Did you confront her? Yeah, I did that just before I came here. She didn't really apologize or admit that she was in the wrong. Instead, she just kept insisting that I do as she asks and stop training women.
So, what are you gonna do here then? Did she kick you out?
No, I decided to leave because I was getting angry and we weren't getting anywhere talking about it.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
We're gonna need to talk more about it tomorrow and sort this out. Oh, but this whole thing is killing me.
I have to say that I don't envy you even a bit. You sound like you need a beer. I have some in the fridge.
Want one? Yeah, maybe more than one if you have them.
I've got you covered.
Dad! Liam caught you? How did you let that happen? You were supposed to do everything without him seeing you at all. He came home and yelled at me last night because of it.
I couldn't help it. He caught me. He seemed to have already been suspicious of something, otherwise he wouldn't have seen me when he did. I thought I told you not to mention anything to him so that he thought that you were not thinking about it anymore.
I didn't say anything to him about it at all. But he came home a while back saying that he feels like you are around all of the time. I told him that it was all in his head and that he was just being paranoid. He seemed to buy it for a bit, but I guess he was still suspicious in the end.
And why should he even care if I'm following him around? If he isn't gonna do anything that he shouldn't be, then he must be sleeping with some of those clients. Otherwise, he would just shrug it off and let me see that nothing bad is going on.
I knew it! You're right. And I told him again that he should just stop training these women and we can move past this, but he still refuses. Now he knows how upset I am about it, but he still won't stop. What am I supposed to do? And there wasn't even any sign of him cheating either.
Well, we might not have caught him in the act. It could be that he hasn't acted on anything yet. But there's a high chance that he didn't do anything because he was suspicious. Or maybe he was just planning to do it but hasn't made a move yet. I am sure that if he continues to train these other women, that it'll just be a matter of time before he ends up cheating on you, even if he hasn't already.
But what am I supposed to do then? There's nothing that will make him change his mind about this. He barely listens to me and says that I am being unreasonable to even ask him.
Here's what you need to do. Just tell him that he has to make a choice, and it is a very simple one at that.
A choice? What kind of choice?
He has to choose between you or these women that he trains. If he chooses to keep training them, then you can call the wedding off. It is as easy as that.
Doesn't that seem too forceful? What if he chooses to train them?
Remember that he was the one who proposed to you. I doubt that will happen. This will really show him how strongly you feel about it. And not only that, but if he does choose to call the wedding off, then so what? Do you really need a kind of guy who won't even choose you in this kind of situation?
You're right. He should choose me without even thinking about it. I'm so glad that I have you to talk to, Dad. It's me or nothing. And if he chooses not to marry me, then I will find someone better than he could ever be.
Exactly. And I already think that you deserve better, but we've talked enough about that already.
Okay. Well then, I will tell him that tonight. He left yesterday to cool off and said that we can talk about this whole thing later. That will be the best opportunity for me to tell him how things are going to be. So you're finally back then. It took you long enough. Did you need to cool off for that long?
Yes, actually, I did. You got me really worked up about everything last night. I knew that nothing was going to get better if we just kept yelling and fighting. Leaving was the best choice for me then. And it was the best thing for you too.
Fine, whatever. We can talk about it now then. And speaking of choices, it's time for you to make a choice.
What are you talking about now? I am totally down to sort this out, but I don't know what you're on about now with this choice thing.
You have to make a choice, and a very easy one at that.
Which is what? Just spit it out. I don't know what you're referring to.
You have to choose between me or training these women. It's me or them.
Are you being serious right now? This isn't a joke, right?
I am very serious. You either stop training them and only train men, or the wedding is off and we are done. That's it. Nice and simple. Now choose.
You are insane. But you're also right that it's an easy choice. I choose to break up.
Exactly. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Wait a minute. Hold on. That's not what you were supposed to say. How could you choose them over me? I knew that you must be sleeping with one of them.
I am not, and it has nothing to do with that. But you've been so unreasonable about this, and it's completely doing my head in. I've tried to explain what I'm talking about and where I'm coming from, but you don't listen. You decided not to trust me for whatever reason, probably because of your dad. And now you're giving me this kind of ultimatum? You're trying to take my livelihood away. There is no way that I would be able to open a gym and refuse to train women. And I shouldn't have to because of whatever weird insecurities you have suddenly developed.
You asshole! I can't believe that you would choose some random women over your fiancé. We were supposed to get married.
I wasn't going to choose anyone over anyone else, but you made me do it. This is something that you have brought on. This is something that you have brought on, so don't make it out to be my fault. I guess we're done then. I'll go and stay with a friend for a few days to give you some time to move out. Don't take too long, though. I can't crash somewhere for ages. It wouldn't be right.
Just get out of here already. I can't believe you. I guess I never meant anything to you at all. Liam, please come home already.
No, I told you to leave and you haven't done it yet. I'm not coming back until you've gotten your stuff out and are no longer living in my apartment.
I take back what I said, though. I wasn't actually being serious about breaking up or anything. I just really felt jealous and insecure about you training other women. That was all it was. I thought that you would definitely choose me over them. Then we could just go back to being normal without me having to worry about anything.
There was nothing for you to worry about in the first place. I never had anything with anyone else, and I would never do something like that. You chose to foster some weird assumptions and not trust me. I didn't do anything for you to suspect me of cheating. You just kept listening to your dad, and he turned you against me.
You're right. It was all my dad's fault. It was his idea to follow you, and it was also his idea for me to make you choose like that. He made it sound like a good idea, but it was never something that I wanted to do. Just forgive me for this, please, and let's forget that it ever happened. We can still get married and live happily ever after.
No, there is no way that we can get married after that.
Why not? It wasn't me. I am telling you it wasn't my idea.
It doesn't matter if it was your idea or not. You could have said no at any point and trusted me instead of going along with your dad's ideas. But you didn't say no. You went through with them. You had him follow me around. You tried to make me think I was crazy when I thought I was seeing him everywhere. And then you gave me a stupid ultimatum.
I know that it was stupid, but let me take it back. I didn't want you to choose that option.
When you give someone a choice like that, you should be very prepared for whichever option they choose. I made my choice and I am sticking with it. There is no way that I can marry someone who doesn't even trust me. I have been nothing but good to you, and this is how you treat me for it?
I know, and I am sorry. But everyone makes mistakes, don't they? Why can't you forgive me for this one mistake that I made?
You didn't make a mistake, Denise. You made a choice. You chose to try and be controlling. You chose to use our entire relationship as a bargaining chip to get your way, and it backfired on you. You chose to try and take away my livelihood and crush my dreams. There is no way that I can just pretend that nothing happened and go back to normal. There is no more normal for us. Rather, my normal is going to be living without you in my life. That's my new normal. These were the choices that you made, and now you have to face the consequences of them. The wedding is off. The engagement is over. We are done. Get your stuff out of my apartment within 3 days, or I'm calling the police.
Where am I supposed to go so suddenly? I don't know where to go. I don't want to leave.
Why don't you go and stay with your dad since you love him so much? You listen to everything he says, so I'm sure you'll be just fine living there with him again. You are Daddy's little girl after all, right? It took longer than 3 days for Denise to get out of my apartment and accept that we were really over. I didn't end up calling the police though, because I didn't want the situation to get even messier. My friend let me stay at his place as long as I needed to, and I managed to just get into my house when Denise was gone to pick up some things that I would need. She showed up to my work crying and caused a bit of a scene, and had to be escorted off the premises in the end. Her membership was revoked, and she was banned from all branches of that gym. Denise finally decided to move out when she realized that there was not going to be any change in the situation, and I wasn't going to change my mind. She moved in with her dad for a little while, but their relationship became strained when she started blaming him for what had happened between us. She then moved out into her own apartment somewhere, and apparently, her and her dad are no longer on speaking terms despite how close they had been. It's a real shame for me that things had to end this way, but I'm at least glad that it all came to a head before we officially got married. If it had happened after, there would have been more trouble and it would have been a huge headache. I never expected her to have such tendencies or insecurities. especially since I had never given her any reason to doubt me or be suspicious that I might be cheating on her. But I can imagine that things might have been even worse after we got married if she was so jealous about small things and couldn't see the reason behind them. I'm still planning on opening my own gym, as it's been my dream and goal for years. There was no way that I was going to restrict possible customers, and I wasn't going to bow down to threats from someone who couldn't support me in what I wanted to do. I am getting closer and closer to my goal, and maybe in a year or so, I'll finally make the move and set out on my own. I've mentioned my plan to some coworkers, and a couple of them have expressed interest in moving to work with me when the time comes. This will be a huge help to have experienced trainers when we first open, and I hope that some of my longtime clients also decide to make the switch to join me in my new endeavor. But that's still a little in the future, and I'll focus more on that when the time finally comes. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button and subscribe to see more content.